Welcome to Coffee and Cannabis. I dropped my fucking joint. I'm like looking all over for it and shit. Like, what the fuck, Chuck? Cheaper man. What up, Cheaper man? How you been? You get your grow bag set up? That was months ago. Months ago. Morning off grid. What up? What up? How you guys doing this morning? Let me make sure I turn the water off. I took a couple samples yesterday. Sample number one. Look at that shit. That shit's fucking fire. That's probably not going to show you good either. Oh, yeah. Sample number one looking good. Right? Sample number two. Sample number two. Looking fucking nice. That's the purple one. Underneath the purple and shit. And sample number three. Come on. The one's when you sit down. It's like if you sit down. See? Hell yeah. Now see, we gotta get that little septoria piece off now. Yeah. Number three. Just a couple samples. This is samples of week 6 cannabis right here. Might say week 6. What the fuck? We're at Cloudy Trichomes. Cloudy Trichomes with fully developed bud. Now it's only going to get bigger, but the harvest moon is coming, guys. The harvest moon. If you live somewhere where it gets cold fast, I bet you money it's going to frost early this year. I bet you money it's going to snow early this year. Just try to get your shit in, man. Try to take your shit when it's pristine outside, when it looks like indoor weed. If you wait and you're like, nah, I can get more, it's going to start going south. Like, this is the type of bud that bud worms love. This is the type of bud that fucking bud rot loves. Fortunately, I have none. And we teach you the ways. Don't say, oh, you're just lucky. No, we teach you the ways not to have those problems. Septoria I can't help you with, except teach you how to fight it. This is Old Blood Eyes, by the way. The other ones were Pandemic Punch. The Pandemic Punch. Fuck yeah. Bros before hoes, what up? Next week, had to remove all the gross shit. Until then, oh, hell yeah. There we go. Looks mature. Hell yeah. Chunky. TJ Times in the house. What up? It's right. Just missing out from the next swelling, which would be in this full moon. Because that's what happens after the full moon in August until the full moon in September. That bitch will go cha, 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 cha. And then after this full moon, we're going to wait until after the full moon. So we took those testers now. The full moon's coming. So you can start taking in the full moon or right after the full moon. But remember, into the third quarter, right? That's when you're going to, the trichomes will start shrinking back down. Wait for the gold hue. I don't wait for the gold hue. I'm up north where it's cold. I've waited for the gold hue for like 2 or 3 years, and that's always made bad weed. Every time Carl sees that weed, he's like, "What the fuck is that?" No, I'm not smoking that shit. I'm like, "Oh, man, what?" I went to, no, that's where you fucked up, Twiztid. So I'm like, all right, cool. We'll do it better next time. So last year we started taking shit where, the bubble hash makers take shit 6 weeks. So we started taking shit down. We had some shit that went longer, of course, but we started taking shit at cloudy trichomes. And cloudy trichomes is when it's the most pristine. Indoors, different things happen. You have a different environment, different climate. You have your lights you change. Everything's running perfectly, right? So it takes quite a long time for your trichomes to change indoors. It takes quite a long time for the white hairs to die back. That's a 21-day thing on the indoor rule of thumb, is once you see the red hair, the white hairs start dying back and going red, then it's 21 days till harvest. If you do that here, bro, you're going to be in Christmas. It'll be Christmas here, dude. Those white hairs don't ever die back, bro. That shit keeps growing and growing. You'll get a third swelling out here if you can before the weather comes. And I'm not trying to do that. I want my weed in this pristine condition. I want it to come out a year later and people are like, damn, when'd you harvest that last week? Hell yeah. No. We keep it in this thing right here, vacuum sealed up. So once it's dried and cured, it gets vacuum sealed and it's a done deal. That's a wrap. But yeah, everyone's got their way. Everyone has their way. I just learned that outdoors up here, you can't keep pushing. You can't keep, I can get more. I can get, and it's one time, one storm, one frost, one snow. It snowed in September 14th one year, dude. You know what I mean? So it's like, shit, man. It smells like what? So Pandemic Punch is kind of like fruity tea Kool-Aid. So it's got how you got jelly beans that are fruity and the jelly beans that are minty, like a tea, like something like that. That's what Pandemic Punch is so far. It's like a minty, fruity, like a jelly bean like that. Old Blood Eyes, I don't know yet. I'm gonna have to wait until that bitch is done because it's like sweet and danky, but then funky and foul, and it kind of changes. So it might be in the middle because you know how you got shit that's sweet and it changes or like rotten fruit, hot garbage, then it goes to like sweet. So you could take it in any of these stages and it will fucking lock that shit in, or might transfer a little bit, like it's changing, so it might change that flavor just a little bit from dry to cure, but that's what you want to check it. And what's it smell like now? That's why I like to take testers so I can see what it tastes like also, because smell is one thing, and all of our noses are fucked up. Some people smoke, some people got sinus problems, some people are sick right now. My nose works really fucking goddamn well right now. I had nose surgery and shit. So yeah. So, terps are one thing on a smell tip, but the flavor tip is totally what you should be going for. You want to taste it and shit. I smell it. I'm like, whoa, bitch. Now I want to taste it. See, like Kylo Ren's like, whoa, right? That's what this is here. And then when you taste it, you're like, what the fuck, dude? God, the terps are so strong. It's like, how like when you drink a beer and you're like, yeah, okay, cool. Then you take a shot and you're like, yeah, that's like what the shit is. That's the difference between like regular terps and like high terps. It's like, woo, hell yeah. Yeah, winter is coming early this year. I bet money on it. Just judging from how it went last year, what the weather's been like this year. We ain't had no rain, bro. I don't know if where you guys live, if you've really had rain this year, but dude, we didn't have no fucking rain. We had a little bit of fucking rain. That means somewhere somewhere. It's got to come somewhere. And if it ain't at the end of the season, which it still could rain from now until winter, right? Really bad. That's usually what it does in September. It's like monsoon season here. And it could fucking dump on us this winter, dude. We might get flooding when it melts and shit. I'm looking at probably 4 feet this year. I'm projecting 4 feet of snow. It's gonna be crazy. Fuck yeah, you smoking a tester? Hell yeah, let me read up real quick. Smells like what? Yep, I did the math last night, and Big Mama is only 3 weeks in the flower. Those colas on her are gonna be huge. Right. Hell yeah, off grid. I'm smoking some tester of my 11th hour GG4 times G13. The taste is super citrus, and then got like a Elmer's glue at the end that just lingers on my tongue. Right? Don't you love that? I was talking about the other day. I was like, man, this is like some Elmer's glue fucking flavor and shit. Hell yeah. GG4 times G13. Nice. Dude, that should be a fatty. That should be a fat, stinky fuck. I don't know if you guys ever grew G13 before, but that is, dude, I throw that bud at the wall and break my wall. Like, I don't put nothing in it. I grow my shit natural as fuck. Whatever it comes out based on what I feed it. I don't put no rock in it, no hardening agent. I don't do none of that fucking crazy ass shit, right? Dude, that bud, you can throw at the wall. Break your goddamn wall. I don't give a fuck if you got concrete, dude. That was the hardest weed I ever had in my whole entire life. Florida Man Jack, what up? That was the year I had fucking severe fucking bud rot and severe fucking powder and mildew too. So I couldn't control none of that shit that year. But man, those buds, bro, were so fucking rock hard, dude. And the high is on like a different level high. It was awesome, man. Chilling like Dylan. Chilling like Krillin. Yeah, G13. That's why I mixed the G13 with the Tangerine Dream Purple Urkel. I was trying to give that bud like more body. You know what I'm saying? More of a bigger body. That's why I'm really hoping that the Black Amber pumps up. Pump. You know, she's looking like sangria right now, but she's pumping up. She's just so fucking purple. That shit's beautiful. I wish it was more black a little bit, but it's beautiful right now. We still got time, though, because as soon as it gets cold, if you got purple, it's going to pop out. If your shit's already purple, it's going to turn dark purple. Yeah, fucking rocks. That's why I'm tasting already. Right. Yeah, mine's only 6 weeks. If you count from August 1st, which that's what I do normally, and only on some of them. Shit, they could be in 8 weeks, but I count it when I see those pom-poms and then keep continuing forward. So we're at 6 weeks of flower, and those fuckers are already cloudy. So we're going to wait till the full moon. So we're going to get a few more days of this boost. And then, it's like 3 plants are going to come down. And then the whole rest of the garden will be there for 4 more weeks or so, 3 more weeks, something like that. And then more will come down, The dry room's kicking right now. Fruit Lane Cultivations, good morning. I'm going to test it this year, TJ Times, the Witch's Brew. But no, that's Crimson Burst. The ones that I have confirmed I got a bunch of them, but Crimson Burst is my most powerful one. That's blueberry times Afghan, pure indica Afghan. So that one is like blueberry. It tastes like if you took one of those dudes that rides camels into the desert, if they took their socks off and then wiped their ass with it and then put it under their turban for the rest of the trip, and then you were like, hey, you got a pair of socks I can wear? And then they pulled them out from under their turban, and then you smell them, it's like that in blueberry. It's so good, trust me. Afghan is it's a unique. Afghan's a super unique one. But yeah, that Crimson Burst, so it's blueberry Afghan. And that one's super fucking powerful, bro. Super powerful. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, bro. What was that one saying? I missed something up here. I named my plant that bleeds red. Decided a good name for her is Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. That's when I discovered it. Fuck yeah, dude. That's why we do Crimson Burst. It has nothing to do with blueberry or Afghan, but it spits out fucking crystal balls out of the stems, dude. Red crystal balls. It's crazy. I'm sure if I named it blueberry Afghan, it would be more popular. But when you hear a name of something, how do you guys buy seeds? How do you guys look for flavors? Like when you hear a name, some names are lemon, cherry, gelato. So that's usually what's in it. But what if it had a name like Grogu? Would you immediately go to see what's in it? That's what I'm saying. Like people hear Crimson Burst and like blueberry Afghan. If you ask people about blueberry Afghan, there's motherfuckers buy blueberry Afghan from everybody. But mine says Crimson Burst. Theirs all says blueberry Afghan. You see? It's fucking funny to me. I don't know. Right. I follow the lineage. I put a name on it because we're allowed to. We can. We're the breeders. We're the creators. And it's a fun thing to do, And I try to like search the web to see what names might be popular, might catch, someone might go, ooh, that's a cool name. And then, want some. Yeah, that's exactly what I do for it, man. I look at the crosses that were made, the genetics involved in them, and I look at who made them, where they made them, how they made them. Do they have a channel at all? How are they talking about how they're doing things? Because some people, like you might think they're like these super like high tech, like got a facility type dudes. And they literally, if they talk, and sometimes I think they slip up and they don't mean to say sometimes exactly how they did things. And they'll tell you they bred that shit in their backyard, blew it out. Wind blew the fucking pollen all over these ones. And bam, here's my new famous thing. You know what I mean? It's like, wow. It's weird to me sometimes because they'll tell you can't do that now. If you do that way, you're wrong. That's how all that shit was created, though. Now you got to be in a facility. You have to have spent millions of dollars on your shit or it's garbage, But, just like Jungle Boys, they take hype shit and mix it together and make hype shit. All of us can do that, bro. Any one of you guys can do that. It's not a fucking... None of these breeders are like, oh my God, you have the eye. Come on now. They're just going, oh, that's bomb weed. Here, let's take this bomb weed and mix it together. Oh, let's feed on it. Oh, look, we found this bomb thing out of it. So it's like, that's why I'm like, whatever. I just look at genetics. I want to see what's in it. Look up the lineages. And if there's an I don't know in there or unknown genetics, I pass it right by. It doesn't matter to me what it looks like. It doesn't matter to me who the fuck bred it, who grew. I don't give a fuck. I need to know what the fuck's in my shit. If I come across the I don't know or unknown, and it's just the breeder wants to be a dick and not fucking tell you his secret strain, no, fuck you. Hell no, bro. Now I can't put that in none of my shit To grow it? What am I to grow that for? I'm a breeder, dude. I don't grow weed to smoke. I grow weed to fucking find shit to breed. And then I grow my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really like a grower for smoking. You know what I'm saying? It's a completely different thing that I do. I'm pheno hunting. I'm checking my shit out.
Oh,
you know.
Shit.
Hi.
I'm missing the walk. Oh, well.
You said 9.
I know. It's 10 to 9. I got to be there. Like,
get
now.
there.
Well, I got to get dressed.
All you got to do is get dressed.
For goodness sake.
I told you at an hour. And that's what I do. You guys might say, dude, you grow everything. Yeah, watch what I do. Pay close attention. I grow my shit. If someone says, hey, Twiztid, would you grow this for me? It's mine. I'll say yes. If I got room, hell yeah, I'll grow that shit out. Might have you wait till summertime. You know, I'm down. Let's grow your shit. I'm not growing the whole garden. You know, what if it comes out fucked up? Then I'm like, shit, I could have tested my own stuff. You know, so that's what I do. I test my own stuff. And of course, we get tons of bomb ass weed. Of course we do. And it's whatever it is, you know, whatever it is. I got this one this year, that one, this one, that one. You know, you won't hear me going, oh, I got like GG4, or oh, I got, you know, cookies, or oh, I got, you know, Jungle Boy. You don't hear me say that. You don't hear me say that. Now, I'll grow people's shit like theirs next to my stuff just to prove a point. I do it all the time. You know? But yeah, man. I love plants and genetics, but I want to know the genetics in them. Then that's just me. Some people don't care. Some people see fire. Their buddy said it was fire. Just grow it. It don't matter. But I want to know what is in that fucking plant. Because look at, dude, I mixed blueberry with fucking Afghan and came out with a 29%er with 11% CBD. And that's in my grow situation. Imagine what someone like Carl could pull out of that plant, or one of you guys that has a bomb ass grow situation. And I just point out Carl because we all can refer to him real quick, bam, and know what he does, right? Right. That one will produce, bro. That one's pure medicine. That's the one. When people are like, hey, man, can you help me get off drugs, Twiztid? I'd be like, you want gummies or RSOs? And they used to be gummies, but now they want RSOs. I'd be like, here you go. Boom. I want to cross some of my CBD stuff with the high THC. Might end up with 20% THC and 10%. All the CBD tested mostly at 12%. 0.1 at 11%. 1 at 9%, THC 11%, CBD. Yeah. Yup. Now look, when you tested it at 9% THC, 11% CBD, decarb it, decarboxylate it, retest it, right? Because my Crimson Burst tests out at 6% THC, 12% CBD. When I decarboxylate it, it turns to 29% THC and then drops one of the CBDs and turns into 11% CBD. It doesn't always do that. Not every strain does that. But if, like, right there, you only got 9% THC. Now, if it's a CBD strain, it might not convert, you know, but that right there, 9% THC, 11% CBD is not CBD, is not hemp, Like, by law, that's not hemp, that's weed. It's crappy weed, but that's weed. You know what I'm saying? Now, look, if you convert that, or if you decarboxylate that, because I thought Crimson Burst was crap weed. I'm like, oh man, fucking 6%. My Leia hit 4%, bro. Either it was Leia. It was either Leia or Frosty Russian. One of those. I think Frosty Russian was 6%, though. One of them bitches I had was 4%, bro. When we decarboxylated that bitch, hit 29 too. Like, Leia hits 29s all day. 30s, she'd be in a 30. Leia is stupid weed. Leia, we deep We decarboxylated Leia. That's the weed Amber said, don't ever smoke that with me again. Dude, me, her, and Beavis all smoked that shit, and we were wishing we didn't. We were so fucked up. Like, literally, like, someone hit us in the head with a 2x4, and then we were all on, like, drugs. It was bad, bro. I went to sleep for fucking, like, 6 hours, woke up. Beavis calls me. He's like, dude, are you still high? I'm like, dude, I am wrecked, and I went to bed. I was so fucked up, dude. Like, not good high, dude. It's not for me. You know, that kind of medicine is not for me. But I made that for schizophrenia. And that bitch cures schizophrenia. You smoke that, you got schizo, you smoke that, all the voices go away. All those shadow monsters go away. And all of a sudden, your fake reality crumbles away, and now all you can see is our truth reality. Because schizophrenia is crazy, bro. If you ain't never seen no one with schizophrenia or actually had time to spend with them, holy fuck, bro. Like, do you guys see that? Did you guys see that shadow monster? Did you hear that? All day. All fucking day, bro. Who's that bitch on your dick? There's nobody here. I see that hoe. Hell yeah. Oh, Malden said Tory resistant. Fuck yeah. A lot of crosses I see now are made for washers. Exactly. Lots of shit I see. And that's what it is, dude. If you go back a few years, people had good weed. Good weed. Grade A weed. AAA plus weed, right? Go look at the AAA plus weed now versus then. It's all fucking wash weed. Back then, it was called hash plants. Not the actual strain hash plants. There's a couple of them. But we called them hash plants. Oh, that's a hash plant. Because they would have smaller buds and be absolutely fucking covered in frost. Like stupid frost, right? And all the other weed, just the regular weed that was frosty, that was what we were considering to be a AAA plus. Now, if you look at it, people have reversed the situation just like they did black market. Everyone's owning shit, but yet we're the ones that grow the shit. So we should be the ones setting the pace, but we don't. Anyway, now you look at that shit. The AAA plus shit is like just your boof, your regular fucking boof that you're growing. And what they're calling AAA plus used to be a hash plant. Now it's a hash plant, but they're calling it AAA plus. It's fucking stupid to me. King B Fine 420. What up? How are you doing today? I'm doing great. How you doing? I just think it's bullshit though. Mold and septoria resistant. Hell yeah, I'd like to get those. You know? See, I've never mixed CBD into anything. I've mixed my Afghan that I have into things, and mad CBD shows up, bro. I'm like, God damn. And I'm always sitting here doing the calculations, and I'm like, which one has got that CBD? We all know blueberry's got CBD, but if it's maxed out in a plant, how the fuck did more come in there? You know, that's my question. Like, wow, it's got to be coming from the Afghan, bro. It's got to be coming from the Afghan. You know, some kind of recessive thing in there, because Afghan says it don't have nothing in it. You know what I mean? Afghan is like a 16 to like a 22% or something like that. It's a low one. But maybe in the right conditions, that's, you know, because all it is CBG. Look up the whole recipe for how a plant converts its cannabinoids, and there's this big pool of CBG, and then it gets leached out to THC, THCA, CBDG, CBDN, CBD whatever. All the different cannabinoids come from CBG. So if they stack and create correctly. That's what I'm always talking about. This is what I'm always talking about. I'm always talking about this. You know, they say this is that. But through my research, they say you can do these things that I've been doing. I've just been doing them. And they keep coming out. And there's no explanation other than what I've researched and what those people say will happen. Different cannabinoids, your compounds build stronger, faster harvest, less bugs, bigger plants, da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Always bong on. Big love, girl. Miss Florida Man Jack and TJ Times. Bong on. Hell yeah. And this is only one guy's opinion, of course, for entertainment purposes only. Wait, no, it's not. This is for science. Science rules. So that's what I've been doing for the last few years, is just trying to get things to mature faster, mature better, stack more properly cannabinoid wise, build cannabinoids differently than what that plant is supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And so far, it's been coming out pretty fucking good. I got plants that are so early, people call them autos, but they're photos, and people say that can't be done. But then we go and look at Jade Nectar, and Jade Nectar will show you the land-raised plants that do that. You mix that shit with your shit, you got possibilities, because it doesn't matter. Genetics are genetics. So you could be a whole bunch of white people, but if you have black in your family somewhere, one of your kids might pop out black. And down the line, somewhere in there. And it's just how it happens, right? So, when you breed a plant together with another plant, the possibilities, that's why I try to stay close to land races. Somebody took 2 land races and bred them together and they got chronic. Somebody took a couple land races, bred them together, they got Northern Lights, or you got skunk. We could say there were land races that put together and made skunk, whatever, however you want to call it. But that's how I like to breed. So that way I can go back and I'm not going through a genetic lineage of 18 plants and 36,000 possibilities of what that baby could be, right? I'm looking at maybe 4 to 5 land races. And I'm looking going, okay, let's see if this mixes with this one. You take percentages, you do ratios. It's like a computer program, we run all the simulations. And then with your third eye, you can project what possibilities might come out in a pheno hunt of 10 seeds. Just 10 seeds, And I'm telling you, when I do it, when I breed a plant, I will tell you what the progeny is going to come out to be. And goddamn, I ain't never been wrong. Not one time. Not one time. You know what I'm saying? And what I do is I see it in my mind's eye. I can see the fucking plant. I don't know what it's going to taste like, though. I can kind of predict, guess, but I never know what it's going to taste like. They surprise me all the time. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I want to talk to you too in depth, the details later, more in depth. Maybe after the season's over, more when we're inside. Remember, you were asking me questions before about something you're doing with Cab Bar and stuff, and I'd like to see if you're interested maybe in doing some things. Because I got mad shit, bro. Mad shit that needs shit done to it. Just hunt it even and find this good one. And then, there's always STS breaks. I'm down to do some FEMs, but I'm still going to rock my F series. And I want to teach people to want to rock the F series seeds. FEMs are easy, but FEMs, you get a Hermie real fast. You can get a Hermie with fucking FEM seed or the F lines, like F1s, F2s, F3s, right? You can. But you as a breeder, try your hardest to not breed with Hermes, and you got to grow that plant out a couple of times. You got to kind of know it a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And we don't always have time, to do that. We give out seeds to everybody else so they can be the testers and they grow it out. And what's stupid though, a lot of times is people expect to see all the shit on your channel. Like, everyone's like, how many, you can't sell those. How many times do you test it? So I'd be like, how many times does it need to be grown before you considered it tested? And they'll be like, oh, at least 3 times. Some people will say 5. And I'm like, this shit's been grown out 10 or 20 times by everybody, dude. Like, so they're like, but you haven't grown it. I'm like, that's why we have testers. And people, they, sometimes they don't understand shit. I'm like, I know I haven't grown it. When I grow it, you're going to see some fucking crazy awesome shit, dude. You know what I mean? So that's why I switched it up. And now I'm growing all my shit all the time and always testing. Let's find them. Let's see them and shit. And, you get out the STS spray, you find the good shit, you get out the STS spray and spray them down and reverse them and then fucking make fem seeds. But see, that to me needs to be done inside. You know what I'm saying? Not an outdoor project. Outdoor projects for me are if I have this bomb ass fucking male, I don't have no males, but if I had a bomb ass fucking male and I got some bomb ass looking shit, like kind of the shit I just showed you outside, I might hit a few branches. You know what I'm saying? With that pollen. Last year I tried it. I got like 3 seeds off of each one. I was like, it sucked. But last year was wet, windy. I tried to do it in between rains. It's whatever. But my whole goal is to make medicine, not to make hype shit. I wish my shit could be in dispensaries as medicine and people loved it and kept coming back for more and it was in high demand. But for medicine, for good, this helps me. Not, man, I'm a homeboy getting high, let's smoke a blunt. I don't give a fuck about smoking your blunt. I mean, yeah, well, I'll smoke it, but that mindset to me is when we was kids. That's when we was kids. Hey man, you got some weed? Hey man, you want to match a bowl? You know what I mean? Now let's manage a bowl, but for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? Now we understand, damn, we was all fucked up as little kids and didn't even know. King B420. And we was all fucked up as little kids and we didn't even know. People thought we was fiends, but really we was just trying to cure ourselves and we didn't know. So many people with mental illnesses and anger and depression and anxiety when we was kids. We grew up in the 80s. If you grew up in the 80s, you got beat. If you didn't get beat growing up in the 80s, you're a lucky motherfucker, dude. We got beat for everything. Like, you weren't allowed to talk. Motherfuckers weren't allowed to sit on the furniture and shit. If you talked, you got backhanded. How many motherfuckers sitting in the back seat acting like kids and you get smacked in the fucking face with a goddamn ring? How many of you? All of us did, dude. I got hit with switches, whips, belts, spoons, bats, every fuck. You don't think it has?
I never got hit.
You're lucky. That's why I said you're lucky.
I got hit one time and I was already bigger than my mom. She didn't know what to do to me, so she literally held me down.
Yeah, that's just, we
was like already 2 feet smaller than me.
Right. We all grew up with mental illness, bro. All kinds of shit. We thought no one loved us, no one cared about us, because when the people we thought did just beat us. You know what I'm saying? So it was like shit. When we came around, we was like, oh, thank God. Thank God. And then what happened? You trying to hide from your parents, same motherfuckers that are beating you. And they beat you harder and shit when they found you hiding, stealing their lighters, stealing their weed, smoking their cigarettes.
The trash, baby.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Wow. You're fucking awesome.
Yeah, man. And I don't know if you need it more, but.
Well, I was debating on that chair. Like, we could take it apart and, like, do stuff with it.
Oh, you can keep it then.
But
I don't know. We can find another one.
I know.
We can find another one. I got to whittle a whole new goddamn piece. Local Grow got 420.
It's like, well, if we use the spindles for something else, maybe, like, I can.
If you wanted to, but yeah, you better get skedaddling.
I'm skedaddling. I'm going.
Just park and then run.
Right,
I'm coming.
Here I come. Look, I put my hair up different. Oh,
yeah, you better get a coat. It's a cool ass shirt.
I know, that's why I put pants on.
See, there's the Millennium Falcon fucking right there. It's too bad though. The Millennium Falcon seeds never turned out. Beavis was the only one to grow that plant out, dude, and brought it over here, and we smoked that shit is fire. Beavis is the only one to. So the first creation I ever created, no one's ever grown it except for Beavis. No one's ever smoked it except for me and Beavis, and it was blueberry time solo. That shit was fire. Hell yeah. In Africa, you don't get hit, you get bashed. Hell yeah. You're fucking bashed. Still though, you know, especially if you're black, you got beat, bro. Black people still beat their kids today, bro. They beat the shit out of their kids, man. It's weird. Motherfucker, come here, little motherfucker. What I say? That's why they're so unruly. That's why they don't have no respect. You can't beat people and expect them in today's world, especially back then, to understand. I know today, till date, they beat the shit out of their kids, man. Motherfucker, come here. And the kids don't call the cops. White kids call the cops and their parents now. You're going to jail. You touch me. You know, black kids be like, oh shit, I fucked up. I'm sorry. Stop hitting me. And they don't give a fuck. The kids don't give a fuck. The parents don't give a fuck. We hit you again. The kid's like, I'll get hit again. I don't give a fuck. Hell yeah. Different cultures, though, man. Different cultures. Everyone's all messed up with all these immigrants and their cultures and shit. That's their cultures, bro. We had these people, I forget where they're from. Somalia or some shit. They moved into our neighborhood when we were kids. There's like all white neighborhood. There's like maybe one Puerto Rican family, no black people, no ethnic people, nothing like that. There was one dude named Injun Joe, and then his house burnt down. And they lived in a tent in people's yards for a while, and he was the Indian dude. And but then fucking these one people, a whole family. I mean, where are they from? South Asia or somewhere like that. They were and then all their family members come over, and dude. So before all that yard wrestling shit ever came out, all that shit, we used to do that, bro. We used to jump out of trees and bash people on mattresses. We would tie mattresses around trees and bounce off of them and beat people up, dude. It was the best shit ever. The whole MMA backyard beat up everybody wrestling shit. We did that as kids, like, and then it got famous. And I'm like, dude, we could have totally been somebody. We could have totally did something with our lives. And these people, they were different. So when they had a barbecue, and we were all cool friends with them. We were all little kids, and they invited us over for barbecue. Bro, they had all these crates all over the place. All these people were all around. They had this big fire pit, and they're drinking beers and can't understand shit. One dude's name was Ott, and the other dude's name was Kak. Swear to God, Ott and Kak. That's how Asian they were, bro. That's how foreign they were. Ott and Kak. These dudes were totally they spoke American and everything like that. We went to school with them. One was huge. Kak was huge, bro. He was a monster dude. He would beat the shit out of us all the time. And Kak was like thicker but like smaller.
Mwah.
Love you.
I love you.
Have a great time.
I'm gonna go get those pegs from Vermont afterwards.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. My wife will let me. She said, "This is not Africa." That's awesome. Oh, that's fucking fun shit. Yeah, so they had all these crates all over the place, and it smelled like burnt fucking hair in their yard and shit. And I was like, "What the fuck?" And then they'd take out these chickens, live fucking chickens, bro, and they would cockfight them. But they would hold them in cockfight. It was fucking dude. And then they'd take out cut their fucking heads off and throw them right in the fire, bro, and burn their feathers all off. It was fucking, dude. We were little kids watching this slaughter, dude. It was the most craziest shit, but that's their culture. Like, people are up in arms like, oh my God, they're taking ducks and geese and breaking their necks and eating them and shit. No shit. That's what they do in their country. Ain't no one taught them nothing different. Nobody told them how to live in America. They came walking across Mexico, bro. Imagine we didn't get to hear nothing about anything from Central America. Imagine the havoc wreaked all through Central America, all through Mexico until they got to our border. We only know the havoc wreaked once they crossed our border. Imagine what Mexico's putting up a wall, motherfucker. Did you guys see that shit? Shit. Mexico's putting up a wall. They went there and said, hey, Trump's not president. You guys can stop building the wall. They said, no. Mexico's building the wall to keep America out. Hell yeah. All these motherfuckers are going to try to come back through Mexico. Mexico's putting up a wall, bro. You ain't coming back. Yeah, some people, that's their cultural food. In Africa, there's tribes that have cows specifically for milk, and they bloodlet them, dude. They stab them, eat their blood. You know? And that's just, we don't do that as a culture because we're removed from that. They call it civilized, you know what I'm saying? But now we eat poison. Oh, wait, I got glasses on. Why am I cleaning glasses? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I was going to go to cardio rehab today, but I don't feel like it. My legs are sore as fuck, man. So we're going to puff on this fucking crazy looking bud today. So this was week 5 of Kylo Ren. And I started chopping it. I was going to chop it last night, but I was way too fucking beat. So that's why I'm playing hooky from rehab so I can chop it today. Shit. I would wait till tonight. Tonight. But, you know, I don't feel like it. I got one set of Kylo already drying. So that's the thing. If I fucking put the other set in there too many days apart, it's not going to dry right. I'm going to have fucking half the rack not fucking dry and half the rack dry. I'm going to have to pick through it, and the other half's going to get more wet. So, and then I got to watch too. These 80-degree days are coming. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no AC in there. I can't even put an AC in there. I'd have to retrofit the wall. Cut a chunk out of the wall and put one in. I have an AC. I could put in there, but I don't need it. Tonight's the night. Yeah, so we don't have too much change from yesterday to today on the buds or anything like that. I watered this morning, so maybe later we'll have some change. Kylo Ren's still looking fucking beautiful, even though all the leaves are fucked up. I wish it could just boost a little bit more, you know, because you got this, right? I wish it could boost just a little bit more so I could have a little bit more something to fucking cut up. But it is what it is. But, you know, when you can smoke that and get fucking fried, bro, that's some good ass weed, Bugs. Hey, man, what's happening? Yeah, you gotta learn to understand cultures and respect what they do. We literally eat poison in our food. And other cultures don't come over and talk shit. Ew, you're eating poison. You're killing yourself. They're eating natural things. 100% natural. And this is why I think those people are eating the animals. The animals are pure. The meat from the store is poison. You understand that, right? They understand that. They know that shit about America. So they're not going to eat a fucking burger at the fucking store because they know what it is in it and they know how it tastes. They're going to go catch them something. And you guys might think, oh man, how are they eating dogs though? That's fucked up. No, it ain't. It's meat. You know, we used to eat horses, right? You know, we used to eat horses, right? Now, they don't make the meat anymore because they use horse meat for dog food. But back in the day, you used to get horse meat bologna. Ask any motherfucker in here that's older than me. Ask them. I only had it till maybe 1989, maybe 1990, maybe. Horse meat has a unique ass flavor to it. And it's like a tan color when they cook it up. And you used to be able to get that shit. For real, for real. So think about it. We used to eat horses, dude. In their country, dogs are a thing. Cats are a thing. Cat's just a cat. Imagine it's just a cat. It's and all these other people eat raccoons. People are freaking out because motherfuckers are eating rodents in New York City. They're fucking barbecuing. They say they're cats, but they're not cats. They're guinea pigs. Y'all don't have no idea what a guinea pig tastes like. Go to one of these motherfucking Asian places that don't serve people and get you some guinea pig. Try that shit. We eat rattlesnake here. Why the fuck? We eat weird shit here too. People eat scorpions. I ate fried baby bumblebees when I was in California. You know what I'm saying? These things are just meat to them. So imagine if you lived in a jungle where there was huge ass monkeys and tigers and gorillas, and you can't eat those, but you can eat all the other small shit, right? And that's your protein. You're gonna eat it. You're gonna you grew up eating fucking cats and dogs and anything. Think about this. In the wild, we domesticated dogs. If you go to Africa, there's wild dogs. There's dingoes in other countries. There's fucking all these wild dogs. It's just a forest fucking animal. That's all that is. Motherfuckers shoot monkeys out of trees and eat them. Bro, that's like eating a person. It looks like a little person, like a little dude. I would never eat a monkey. I'd play with it and keep it and shit. Steal my stuff. You know? No, I wouldn't eat it either. When I was in Japan, bro, we'd always play with the cats on the base and shit. You know, they'd always be everywhere. We played with them and they'd chase the lizards and shit. And we'd go to lunch and shit. And all these, like, they started selling back the island. Like, they started all the bases. They started selling back land to Japan. Like, we took Japan over and shit. It's crazy how much shit we own there. And so they started selling it all back to them little by little. Like, parts of the bases we didn't need or use. It's like, you know, bases are just huge. Some parts are open, empty ass places where old hangars used to be or old shit. Nothing's there no more. So they sold all this shit back to them. And then the workers, so they'd be like right on the other side of the fence. We'd be like right here. And then we go to lunch and we come back and we'd be looking for our cats and shit. Like, hey, man, we brought you a treat. Motherfuckers would come running out of the woods all bloody with no fucking tail, bro. And then you'd see the fucking little Japanese dudes over here grilling the fucking tail. Swear on everything. Swear to God. Swear to fucking your God. And I never thought it was disgusting because I knew where I was at. When we went to Korea, they'd feed you dog, bro. If you go in Korea, you remember in these countries, they worship a cow. They don't eat cow, bro. They serve you other fucking shit like dog. I'm not even kidding. I wish I still had those pictures of the menu. They were showing this chicken. It was a chicken leg. It had a dog. It was a dog leg. You know what a dog leg looks like. No chicken would ever be that big, and no chicken foot leg doesn't bend that way. It don't bend like a dog leg, bro. It literally had the paw on the shit. Yeah, in Korea, you're going to eat dog. 100%. If you go in Korea, if you go to Pohang, Korea, and you go into some little fucking shop and get some fucking beef soup noodle thing, you're going to be eating that meat and be like, oh, this tastes really interesting. You're going to think it's some kind of way they marinated the beef and shit. Yeah. Right here was the restaurant, right? Before we went to the restaurant, because I was with some people that were like Asian and shit. So they're like, come on, I'll show you how to do this. Now, first, we found this pet shop. They had birds and all these cool animals in there and fucking all kinds of cool shit. Dude, I was like, oh, this is so cool. They had all these poodles in the window, like big, fluffy, furry white poodles. And they all had these like different kinds of dye on them, different colors and shit like that. The birds were all dyed different colors. And then you kept hearing this like thud. Ow! Like a dog whining. You'd hear like a thud and then a dog whining. And then you'd hear a thud and a dog would whining. So we're like looking at all the pets and animals and shit. And like, this is really fucking cool. We get to the back. Yo, that dude was chopping up a puppy. It was a fucking butcher shop, dude. You go there and buy these animals and eat them. There was fucking everything, like toucans, fucking big fucking white, huge, those fucking huge birds, macaws, huge, everything, parrots, snakes, fucking rabbits, dude. They were chopping puppies up in the fucking back, bro. It was a butcher shop, literally, with all the meat, and the dude was chopping up from the back to the front a puppy. Didn't even kill it yet, bro. Those squeals were it squealing as it was getting chopped up. Dude, I tell you, I've seen the most craziest things in my life. The craziest. If you've never been in these places, dude, I'm telling you. And the puppy was cute. I wanted to take it home. But, you know, I was in Korea. So that wasn't happening. And it's just different cultures. Hey, you know how in where's that? In UK? No, Australia, UK, Canada. No, Canada. In Canada, there's a whole bunch of Indian people that moved there, right? You know how we got all these Haitians and Venezuelans? Well, they got all these people from India. In India, their culture practices open defecation, where they just pull their pants down and take a shit. Their public bathrooms are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 on this side, 6 on this side. Holes in the ground, bro. Little tiny urinal holes that you just squat down and take a shit. Like everyone's like back to back shitting and stuff. They said in India, I think it was like 9 out of 10 rapes or something like that happen when chicks are taking a shit out in public. Imagine someone's fucking dropping a dookie and you pop a boner and you want to go stick something in that. You just throw her down and she's all shitty and stuff. You just start going at it. I mean, it's got to smell great over there. And like people always say that, you know, we weren't created from animals. I don't know how the fuck you think that is an animal fucking behavior. That is fucking animal behavior right there, people. It's been a long, cold night. Hell yeah. Bam. This shit is so good. This shit is on fire. This shit makes me higher. Shit happens. See more cannabis. We still eat horse here. Hell yeah, Horror Man Sand. Fuck yeah. Fuck, we eat everything, dude. The human population will eat everything on this planet, like eventually. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is here for, just like it says. Now, there is unclean foods, like unkosher and kosher. Some animals and bugs were put on this planet to clean the planet. You're not supposed to eat the cleaners. You're supposed to eat the predators that eat the cleaners. See, I think if that all went down like that, so the predators eat the prey, and then we eat the predators, then it would be working perfect. Because all I know is you guys are not eating enough deer. You're definitely not eating enough deer. Just don't eat my deer that run around here. People eat bear. It's crazy. Kangaroo. Imagine eating a kangaroo. Thing's got bigger muscles than you. They'll knock you the fuck out. People eat every kind of reptile there is, unless it's poisonous, of course. Well, some eat poisonous reptiles, but you can't. I don't think you can eat like those poison dart frogs and shit. Yeah, man. Food's good. We just don't see the same with the same taste buds is what it is. You know? And I'm telling you guys are eat meaters, potato eaters. You eat like an American, right? If you're an American. If you're a different ethnic culture, of course you're eating like your culture. But if you're an American, you eat like an American, right? But once you start eating like natural foods and more healthy foods, you're going to feel so much better. You're going to be like, wow, this is what those people feel like every day. Yeah, they're eating natural. People that go and hunt stuff out of the woods and pick stuff off of trees and shit that are out there natural, those people are perfect. Perfect. What do you think in all those third world countries? We go there and we get sick. They don't need all these preservatives. Flies can land and shit all over their stuff, dude. It doesn't matter. Their systems work correctly. Ours, we don't have no bacteria. We get vaccinations, we get shots and all these things that kill everything in our body, dude. All we have is white blood cells. That's it. We don't have none of the bacteria. We get bacteria in us, we get sick as fuck. They eat gators. Gator is fucking delicious. Oh my God, I love fucking gator. It's got to be cooked right and it's got to be the right part of it. Mother bitch. Gator tastes to me like if you take chicken, like white chicken, like breast chicken, and pork chops, breast chicken and pork chops, and put them in a food processor and puree them together, and then make little balls. Bread them and then fry them in a pan. That's what gator tastes like to me, dude. It tastes like a perfect mixture of chicken and pork. Perfect. When I tasted gator, I was like, wow, holy fucking shit. No, what was funny was we had a strange seafood thing for Thanksgiving. You know, we had traditional Thanksgiving, but we had all the other shit too. What up, Gorilla Bean Papa? Vester, what up? What's happening? What up happening? Yeah, so we had like this weird seafood shit. We had like swordfish and different shit like that, like in gator and stuff. And it was bomb as fuck, dude. I never knew gator could be like that. Some people say if you eat the wrong part of the gator, it's not good and it could taste bad, like but you know, I don't know. I had the gator tail. It was fucking delicious. Thought he was feeding me liver. My son fed me venison yesterday after my doctor's appointment, talking just like brother. Hell yeah. Cannibals. Yeah, the dog meat festivals in China. Yep, they do that shit in Africa and China, and there's all those dog meat rescuers. They eat dog there, dude. But think about it. There's so many goddamn dogs. They're eating them. They make leather gloves out of them. Don't you know that that's what leather gloves are made out of? It's the dog hide. Yeah, squid, calamari, fuck yeah. What up, TJ? There's so many cuts of gator. I was a Cajun chef for years. Gator is probably the best meat I've ever had. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so fucking good. If you guys haven't had gator, I strongly suggest you to find you an expert and get you a good cut and a good gator at a good harvest time, whatever it is. It's maybe has to be some shit like that. Like for instance, you're not supposed to eat deer in the summertime because they're full of worms, right? That's why there's deer season and it's in wintertime. That's just what I heard. I have no idea. You know, I see people eat roadkill, you know, like they hit a deer and they scrape it up and eat it. And it was funny too, because these one people, I called them up and I was like, yo, a deer just got hit in front of my house, man. Let's fucking get this shit and eat it. And they're like, no, don't eat that. It's going to be poisonous and da 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 da. So I'm like, what? This dude don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I thought they would know some shit because they was from up here. And I'm like, dude, this is what they do in Ohio. Now you're going to fucking die, blah, 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 blah. All right, cool. I didn't do it. Didn't get the meat. You know, it was fresh meat. Just got hit and killed. Like right then. Motherfucker pulled up in a truck, scraped that fucking big ass deer and threw it in the back of his bed and took that bitch home. And I called it was Goliath, and I called him up and I'm like, yeah, you remember how you told me that not to do that and it's poison? I'm like, yeah, someone just came and got that deer, bro. That was all that meat. Like, this is what people do. Like, yeah, the ticks too. Isn't that weird how they just fall off in the wintertime? Yeah, rabbit stew is so good. Resin in my body, nothing can penetrate it. Hell yeah, dude. Daniel Jackson, what up? Bubblegum Kush flower here. Well, that sounds good. We got some Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren. Yeah, I love me some venison, dude. Venison is the most interesting flavored red meat, I think. Buffalo is super good. Has a super bomb fucking flavor, dude. Like no fat. It's like just pure muscle, right? But venison, dude, I've had ribs, burgers, flanks, tips, chops, dude. Like every way kind of you could think of with deer. That's what venison is. If you guys don't know, it's so fucking good, dude. It's my like favorite shit. It's like got this sweet. It's a sweetness to it and shit. Sweet, gamey. Fuck, it's so good. How long did I let what hang dry? This fucking weed that some got over here. Would I chop that shit down last week or something? I chopped it down to week 5. Might have been Wednesday, week 5, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't remember. But what was it? Yesterday, 2 days ago, it was drying for 3 days. Maybe it's 5 days drying now. I don't know. It's still wet. That shit is still. Here, look at. Here's the snap. Right? So the stem's pretty good. But look at these things. They're just like, look at that. See? It's all still goo-goo. But just long enough to smoke. Just long enough to smoke it. Yeah. Just long enough to smoke it. Now, mind you, the ones I just showed in the beginning, if you were here, they're hanging up right here. Bam, right? So these I cut down before, but these I just cut down last night. So like today's like day 1, right, of drying. So we'll check them in like 3 days. Those might take more. They're furry as fuck, bigger, chunkier, right? Now look, this is week 5 or week 6. I'm sorry. Week 6. You won't believe this. This is week 5. That's week 5. Y'all watched me. You saw me take it down. I took it and came in here and showed you, hey man, blah, blah, blah. Maybe week 4. But look at the difference between these two. Right? There's maybe 11 or 12 days between the two. It's insanity, isn't it? It's the exact same stuff, though. Exact same plant. So, yeah, we'll let those sit there for a little bit. Dry them up and then get us a nice little taste test. And shit. No cure, no nonsense. Yeah. Yeah, I can fast dry it in 3 days if it stays hot, dry, and no moisture. Now, I've had to keep this going on the dry because it came to a point of perfectness and I could smoke it. And then it fucking rained for 3 days and moisture got up and then it was reconstituted again. So it's been drying since then, you know. So, yeah, I guess it was a few days ago, last week sometime. Yeah, I like to get the taste of it. The taste is insane, dude. Kylo Ren just fucking tastes crazy, bro. It leaves this like almost like a gassy glue. Tastes kind of like a gluey taste in your mouth, like gassy. It's fucking strong, bro. Terps are like, holy Christ. Throw this on real quick.
No offense, but if you're paying more than $30 per month on car insurance, you're getting ripped off.
Yeah. Uno momento. We'll listen to the song.
In California, biggest farm state in the union, marijuana is the biggest cash crop. The biggest. Some of the best in the world. Never compete with any of the finest pot grown anywhere in the face of the earth, I'm sure of that.
Yeah. Y'all got your shovels? Can y'all dig it? Rockin' with the North Cali Outlaws. Mendo. We coming to plant, coming to grow, doing it big. Got all my seeds, got me a shovel, I'm ready to dig. How I was raised, clippers in hand since I was a kid. Put in the work, put in the time, all that I did. I earned my stripes, heard the sirens, seen the lights, felt the cuffs up on my wrist. Hard for me to sleep at night. Paranoia, I can't shake it, so I keep my circle tight. Chosen few, I call my crew, we rendezvous at secret sites. I'm walking the thinnest sights, but never breaking the surface. Freedom I sacrifice. still is part of my purpose. Peas up in the trunk, rollers past, they getting me nervous. The eagle lands, I crack the seal up on the dank and service. I'm an outlaw from the first plant that I ever grew. If my crop could talk, you'd hear some things you never knew. Got that AAA sticky goo, that's gon' bust your lung. Ganja farmer from Cali, still cultivating with the sun. Rolling and hoping they catching me slip. Want me to fall, but no one ever will loosen my grip. Holding the ball, shovel I'm digging, I go and I clip. Give it my all. Ganja farmer, cultivated, doja growing outlaw.
As marijuana production grows, so too efforts to stop it at the center of the action of it in Northern California.
First time I popped a seed, I knew that I could take a fall. I'll break the law, then shake them all. Escape with dank and make the call. My homies need it, always weeded. Speeding down the road with greenness. Dank up in my pocket, rollers watching, wanting me defeated. An outlaw from day O-M-E. We blaze that sensi till my jar's empty. Yo, we don't tempt me. This dank I got is sure to bust your L-U-N-G. Don't think so, bet we got more than you can imagine, gotta respect it. The way these ganja farmers get down, man, it gets hectic. Harvest season, cleaning, chopping, clipping, trimming, tagging, bagging, hanging, drying, back to back, and none of this was up in metric. When I first stepped into the game, a criminal's what they saw. I'm living like an outlaw, with plants 10 foot tall. You know I give it my all, every crop that I sow. Ask me will I stop, never know. Long as the sun shining, I'ma grow. Rollers, they hoping they catching me slip. Want me to fall, but no one ever will loosen my grip. Holding the ball, shovel I'm digging, I go and I clip. Give it my all. Ganja farmer, cultivated, doja growing outlaw. Still cultivating with the sun. This dope I grow will bust your lung. This is my land, I'll never run. I've been an outlaw from day one. Still cultivating with the sun. This dope I grow will bust your lung. This is my land, I'll never run. I've been an outlaw from day one.
You guys want to hear something fucking hilarious? So we went out last night to go to get salad and shit, right? And it was an all-you-can-eat salad place. Right? All-you-can-eat salad. So we're there, and I eat my salad, and I go up to get more, and there's this whole group of tables sitting right by the buffet thing. And they're like, holy shit, he's already here to get salad again? I was like, getting my shit. And then I sat back down, and they were out of mushrooms, so Amber told them to put mushrooms in. So I ate a little bit more salad, went up there and got mushrooms. And they're going, oh my God, he's at the salad again. How could he eat that much salad? So I went back and sat down. And I was telling Amber, I was like, every time I go over there, these people are talking shit about me eating salad. And it's all you can eat salad. So I'm eating all I can eat. And she's like, what? Really? I'm like, don't you hear him? And she's like, no. And I'm like, oh man, because see, Amber doesn't hear that great. She can hear, but not that. I could hear every single person talking in that whole place. I could hear all their conversations, even in the back, like the people cooking and shit. And I knew they made my fucking food wrong and shit. And they came out. I was like, yeah, this is wrong. And they're like, huh? I'm like, you should check the bill. I'm like, because if that is on the bill, I'm not paying for it because that's bullshit. And then they came, oh no. Oh, I did it. No, I didn't do it. I'm like, yeah, I know. I could hear you back there talking. It's like the place was weird how it was built. I could hear every single person's conversation in the whole place, dude. And pinpoint. Amber was like, really? And I'm like, yeah, I figured you could hear them people talking shit every time I go get salad. It's frosty as fuck today. Hell yeah. And so she's like, really? I'm like, what? Watch when I blow their mind and go up there for the 4th time. and get a whole nother plate of fucking salad. And she's like, wow. And then we went up there and they were talking shit. And I'm just like, it's all you can eat salad, right? Like, I'm gonna eat a lot of salad, dude. They're probably thinking, how the fuck does this skinny fucking rail eat all this fucking salad? Where does it go? I'm like, that's the whole point. I need to eat a sandwich. It's fucking awesome, dude. We definitely ate our fair share in salad. But that shit was expensive. It's $15 all you can eat salad. I was like, shit, I'm gonna have to eat at least fucking 10 pounds of salad, dude. That shit fucking great. My shit doesn't show frost until it dries up, really. It's too wet. I mean, it's frosty, sure.
And that probably will never happen because we never get in the drought. We grow too much dank to smoke by ourselves, so we jar it up, then we sending it out. I'm a predator bug in the kitchen cooking edibles up. Don't think just because you got millions and millions.
I'm a predator bug in the kitchen cooking edibles up.
Gardens don't grow overnight. I'm sweating and bleeding, proceeding to teach them the meaning of growing it right. I'm from with the light of the moon, the stars and the sun. PTSD hoping choppers don't come. Life of an outlaw, I've been on the
To all my friends, hey man, come over and get some weed. And they go, oh, I don't got no money. I said, I didn't ask you for money. I just said, come over and get some weed. Oh, okay. Like, my people don't have money. They're strapped. Dude's like in the middle trying to buy a new car and all these different things. And this other dude just had a baby and shit. I'm like, what am I going to do with all this shit? Come and get some. I always ask my, I'm like, so, okay, you got a baby and you trying to buy a new car. So you don't smoke weed no more? Last week you smoked weed. You don't smoke weed today? Because now you got a baby and now you got a car. You just all of a sudden don't smoke weed. No, we still smoke weed. All right, cool. Come and get some. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. I'm finishing up a Keith Bong rip. Yep. Yeah, 3 to 5 days, depending on the heat, humidity, something like that. And you might say, that's not good, Twiztid. It's got to be this many days, and then you got to kick. No, man, we're talking about a taste test. We ain't got time for all that shit. We want it to be done within the same fucking week. The same week you chop it down, you want that bitch to be dry. Because think about it. If it's up to par, in that whole week, maybe that bud matured and now looks completely fucking bodacious. And then you test it and you're like, ooh, it was good. And it's going to be even better. You know? That's what I like to do. Because this shit tastes fire. Fucking fire right here. And it's only going to get stronger. I like it kind of where it's at. It's got this full flavor, but doesn't fucking wreck me, dude. Because normally Kylo Ren, dude, it like feels like someone's grabbing your fucking face, dude. For real. Gets right in your third eye, man. Hell yeah, it's like pressure. And this don't have pressure yet. So good though.
cannabinoids in my system, so I see it clearly. We nearly there, but we got so much more to do. We can't give up. Planted for the people, natural, while pharmacies corrupt. So much we get from seeds. 3-to-1 CBDs made into medicine to help the pain and grandpa's needs. It helps a veteran get through the night with
3-to-1 CBD.
It helps a kid stop having seizures, so this set us free. THCV helps with PTSD. So many medical benefits from this ganja tree.
That's a good song.
There's so much more than pills. Plant that has the power.
My wife won't let me near her third eye. Her third eye? Her third eye? See, when you was younger, you had to do that. You had to slip the finger in, you know what I'm saying? You should be riding and shit, and then she'd be used to it. She'd be used to the sneak attack. She'd be all right with it. I wonder how many girls, though, all get banged up their ass, and then later they're going to be wearing diapers because they can't hold in their shit. You know what I'm saying? They lost their gripper. Like, you need that gripper when you get older, bro. You know what I'm saying? It might be all fun and games when you're young, but when you're older and your gripper's all wore out and you can't hold your shit in, man. For real. They got surgery for that, bro. It sews the gripper back together. You know how rubber bands are. Keep stretching it all out. You get it, the rubber band don't work no more. You're like, God damn it. Now there's surgery. You can take the little rubber band and stretch it around a little bit. Now it's stretchy. Funny shit, man. Yeah, that never did it for me. The gripper surgery? This shit is so funky, bro. It smells the whole... Oh, man. It's like skunk gas. Ooh. It's nasty shit, bro. It's like you're huffing skunk gas and shit. It's like my whole mouth tastes... You know? Ooh. I just like to see booty and watch it walk. Yup. You gotta watch out today, though. Nowadays, I don't even be checking asses out no more. Amber looks at more ass than I do. You know what I'm saying? You fuck around nowadays, think you're seeing some long blonde-haired chick with a fat ass and shit and side boob. And she stands up, turns around, and it's a motherfucking trans. Never mind. I thought you needed car help. I'm gonna keep going. You gotta be careful nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucking everyone wearing girl clothes and shit. Hell yeah. Me too. Girls gotta have a good lower body. Like, everyone's all in the boobs. Everyone's all been in the boobs for their whole time, right? Because we were babies once and sucked on them, and that was our fetish. Big boobs get old. If girls don't continue to run and do push-ups and work out their upper body, those titties get all saggy and shit and fall to the ground and shit. That's a mess when you get older. I want some little titties. Give me some little titties that if they do sag, they ain't sagging far. Or like some girls got those perfect hard fucking tits. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me some little titties and a fat ass. Hell yeah, big old nipples. Big old nipples I can suck on my fingers. Hell yeah. Pancaking some Bloody Sunday with yous. How is it? How is it, man? Did you try it plain? Did you try it plain yet? See, I like to try at least a joint of it. However you guys smoke your weed, you want to test it in that sense. Now, what I like to do is I smoke shit in a joint, and then I pack it in a clean pipe. If it tastes like shit in a clean pipe, I know I'm fucked. Why would I say that to us? Well, because a lot of people smoke out of bongs and pipes. So if they go to smoke that shit out of a bong or pipe and it tastes like asshole, not flavorful, like good flavor, it tastes harsh or peppery, or sometimes it'll smell great, it tastes like pepper, and that's what I'm talking about. It'll be nasty. It'll be like cigarette-y. It's not like blueberry or whatever, grape or something. Like it's gotta hold up in all the realms of partakement, whether it be in a pipe, a bong, a bowl, a spliff, a blunt. You put in any of those crappy ass things, it's gonna taste whatever the paper tastes like, but the high will always be there. The high will always be there. But it's the flavor turf that I'm trying to chase now. Trying to get it to be like, ooh, that tastes so good always. I only got certain strains, certain phenos that I've grown that are good in pipes. That's why you don't see me smoking pipes. I'll pack a pipe, bro. I'll pack a pipe and I take a few hits, and then it's packed for months, and I'll go, oh, what was in there? And I take it out. Because I know that if I didn't finish it, it didn't taste good to me. And if a bowl doesn't taste good, what the fuck is the point in small? I'm rolled up. It tastes great right here. It tastes great on paper. But I'm trying to get it to be in both. Because I used to love bong ripping, dude. I used to have this badass bong. Every bong I ever had, the cops took from me. They raided my house one time and took all my shit. And they left a gallon of fucking, what was it? It was like 99 proof or 100 something proof. It was like top grade fucking moonshine. They left a gallon of this huge, I think more than a gallon. I think 5 gallons, I think it was. It was huge fucking giant, one of those big, huge jars. It was like this big. Huge fucking jar, dude. Huge, goddamn. Huge as fuck. They left that. I couldn't believe it. They took all my other shit. Yeah, I got buzzed last night on it. It was smooth as fuck. Yeah, I would still try it because that was yesterday. It's a little different today. Every day it's going to be just a tiny bit different. But yeah, try it without it. I continuously. It's still my test. I'm still testing it. Even though the weed only looks like that. It only looks like that. But if you can see, you saw it. You saw it. Look at the frost. Look at the fucking frost in that shit. Why would I smoke that? That's why we don't. Look at it. This is like a hash plant right here, people. The hash washer's dream. I try to tell people that this drops 27% on a good day. And they tell me, you're capping, you're full of shit. And I said, come to my channel and check it out. And they banished me. They banished me and bashed me for telling me that. I'm like, dude, I got more subs than you. I'm not trying to take subs, motherfucker. I'm trying to show you a good strain. Because they were washing. They were washing and pressing. And motherfuckers nowadays are talking about, oh, that one will put out 5%. Oh, that one will put out 7%. Oh, that one's great at 5%. Like, what the fuck are you? 5% return? What'd you waste your time for? Just roll that shit up and smoke it, bro. Hell no. All the processing for 5%, you're out of your fucking mind. You're dumb. You're dumb. Like, what? Whose money are you spending? I just want to know. People doing it for free. You hired those Venezuelans, didn't you? Motherfucking Haitians all work for you. God damn. crazy, man. There's this one dude showing this his job, and he's the boss and owner. And he's like showing, he's like, I got all these Haitians working for me. They work way better than these Americans, these lazy ass Americans. And they do. When they work, when they're supposed to, when they do what they do, man, we all know that Mexicans are hard ass workers. We all know that. All the way down through that fucking everywhere, and Haitian and all those people are hard workers. They've been hard workers through every time in history that I've ever read to you, or Amber's ever read to you. Every time through history, except for, you know, nowadays we think brown or dark brown people, we won't call them black, brown or dark brown people don't do anything. They don't work. They're good for nothing. They bang chicks and leave them. No. That's lazy Americans. Those are lazy Americans. The brown people of the world have throughout history been the people who have worked and built everything. They built them for that purpose. And that's bred in them. That's in genetics. In their genetics to be hard ass workers. Now they get paid good ass money. Of course they're gonna work twice as fucking much. Twice as hard. They're getting paid. Shit. Imagine back in the day when they got beat and you know, you got your living, you got your little shack and you got food, but you got beat and tortured and punished if you didn't work hard. Now they got incentive. Hell yeah, they're gonna do a good job. We've always known that throughout all times, that the Spanish people work super hard. Black people work super hard. You know what I'm saying? We've known that. And I love that. I love that people are showing different light of people that come here, because that's what should have happened. Immigrants should have came here and got their cards and went to work. Go to work. Is that you left your country because they don't offer you shit? You can have it all here. There's lots of jobs that need did. Lots of jobs that motherfucking lazy ass Americans don't want to do no more. And you can get right up in there and be the lead guy. That's the American dream, isn't it? I'm thinking that's the American dream. Then people could be awesome, be doing it up, man. They could have whole motherfucking, they could be the richest people in this motherfucker, bro. Street Team Tony, what up? Sacramento tapping in. Hell yeah. Well, it's a little minty on the exhale. Oh, yeah, see what you got. When it got raided, they left my bong that was loaded. Fucking A. They took all my shit. Everything, bro. I took everything that said I was a dealer, and they came in and took all my shit, bro. When I came back, my friends, my so-called friends, robbed me afterwards. They took all my shit. They tried to steal my clothes. And I was like, what do you mean my clothes are gone? And I was like, listen, I'm going to call the team up and we're going to come and fucking take people out. I'm like, you have them put my clothes back. When I get there, my clothes better fucking be there. And mysteriously, miraculously, my dressers were gone, my TVs were gone, all my fucking Xboxes, all my guns, all my little, I had police radios and shit. We fucking stole them and shit. I had police radios, bro. I had like the walkie-talkies. Oh man, it was the best shit ever. I had everything. Everything. People would come and bring me so many things to trade for stuff. And I came back and all my dresser drawers were stacked up with my clothes in them, but all my other shit was gone. I was like, wow. Because they know what we do. If I call the crew, I had a bodyguard that would fucking come and he's gonna kill you. This dude was huge. He had to duck to get through doorways and shit. He was a merchant marine. So when we'd call him, he'd come into port, he'd do our work for us real quick, and he would jump on a boat and disappear. The fucking dude, the greatest shit ever. Oh my god. Off this good Casa Fleur Orange cream pop. Oh yeah, look at that. Cream pop. 80 mixed in with some strawberry cough crossed with OGKB. Hell yeah. OG Kind Bud, baby. Or is that Cali Bud? No, it's Kind Bud. Hey, but listen, orange cream pop, right? I keep hearing about this orange cream pop, right? And I wonder if they named it orange cream pop. Is it a Cali thing? You know, because people call pop and then soda and then Pepsi and then Sprite. And like if they call it Pepsi, like every fucking flavor is Pepsi. You want a Pepsi? Yeah, okay, cool. What kind you want? Pepsi. That's not the thing though, right? So here we call it orange cream sickle. I created orange cream sickle here on the East Coast, but on the West Coast, I've noticed it's called orange cream pop. I always see it everywhere, and I'm like, you stole my logo. But I mean, how many other orange cream pops could you have? They have the fat one though. Orange cream pop is the fat one. Mine's the orange cream sickle with the fucking singles. Remember you could break them in half and.
From your growing family to your dream beautiful life and big goals, you still want to
Orange cream sickle back cross ×3 with hella jelly. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I created orange cream sickle here. I call it Obi-Wan though. Obi-Wan OG. It's more of a classification number than a name, if you think about it, because it's OB1 OG. You know what I mean? I grew up calling it Coke and soda. I grew up calling it pop. It was pop. Can I get some pop? You know, OG Kush breath. Oh God, I bet you that's fucking bomb, bro. I just keep telling everybody, anything breath. It's getting hard to find a hardworking white boy. It's the Mexican busting ass around. It's always the Mexicans, bro. That's all the roofers. That's all the yard working people. That's all the fucking people that, dude, there was so many illegals in Ohio. Like we would not me hire them, but every time I worked anywhere, them motherfuckers would hire all of them. And the Negro would come and they'd all go run and swear to God, swear everything, dude. I would watch those Mexicans scatter like fucking rats across the fields. You know, the fields of landscaping. They worked in landscaping. Like I told you, I worked in all that shit with the greenhouses, and then all the plants would be growing out over there, and they'd be driving up and down, watering and picking and all that shit. La Negro would come. You'd see it scatter, bro. Scatter to the fucking winds. Yeah, number 8 was a funeral number. Yeah. No, we shouldn't be getting paid on a minimum wage. Minimum wage is so high now. Yeah, orange cream sickle on its own should be fire. See, the one I created, it's a one-hit quit. And that's the one everyone's talking about still. They're like, hey, what? Do you remember that the first weed you ever gave me? And I'm like, describe it. And they're like, I would take one hit and be high, and it tastes like oranges and cream. I'm like, oh, that's Obi-Wan. That's the orange creamsicle. I'm like, that's the one hit quit. He's like, the dude was like, yeah, but I took 3 hits. I was like, yes. Every single person I ever give it to, they go like this. I'm like, here, hit this real quick while I do this. And they'd be like, yo, what is this? Yo, I'm already high. I'm like, yes. Orange creamsicle, dude. F1 Durham. Yeah. Make it easy for themselves to exploit it by not being documented. Well, I know, but see, it's a process, and then you become in the system, and some people don't want to be like that. And before, it wasn't easy, bro. Now, when they open the borders, different process now. But I'm talking like when I was growing up and shit, back in the early 90s and shit like that, and to the, about 95, that's when I went to the military. So I don't know what happened after that, but people would come through illegally, like through coyotes, literally. I don't know how the fuck they would get to Ohio, but they would come underground and they would get there. And I told you, my dude was Puerto Rican and his dad owned a bar. And the whole guy, it was a huge building, right? The whole fucking attic, dude, was all these beds. It was $200 a head per month, per person to sleep there illegally and hidden. No one ever knew. They could come and go. Yo, it was crazy, bro. Crazy. He was getting paid, and then they worked in all the greenhouses all around the whole place. And then I worked in all those places too. You know what I'm saying? It was awesome, dude. It was fucking awesome. Almost a blue dream high, but slightly more racy. Yeah. See, that's kind of what Obi-Wan. So it tastes like, it's like oranges and funky, a little skunky, and then when it rolls in the back of your mouth and then comes back down, it's all cream. Orange creamsicle, people. You're gonna be like, wow, this is like, that's like oranges. And that reminds me of that popsicle. What's that popsicle? Orange creamsicle? Oh my God. And there's different variations of it, right? And then it's like, as you're trying to describe it, you're like, I'm fucking high. Well, I'm fucking high. You know, we're all fucking stoners, so we're going to keep smoking. I smoked the whole thing, right? But yeah, normal people, one hit, bro. One hit, they're high. My one dude, he's a heavy smoker. He's like, I had to take 3 hits of that shit. And he smokes an ounce a week. Almost a Cali. Yeah. It was like, it's a really like a pow orange in your fucking face. Like, wow, that's orange as hell. And then it starts changing a little funky, and then it rolls back and goes splash, because back there is where the fucking your taste buds for cream and chocolate and all that weird shit are. All this is salty and sweet and weird shit. You should look up a tongue. I know mine's dirty from coffee, but look up a tongue and then know where all your taste buds are. Then, like I tell you, my weed is like about 5 flavors, sometimes 4, sometimes 6. And you're like, no, bullshit, Twiztid, bullshit. You get all these different flavors, and then you inhale it. It goes in your lungs, and when you blow it out, it's something else. It's another flavor, right? And mine's usually skunky, like a funky, skunky flavor that comes out like, ooh, skunky. And that's how the Obi-Wan is. That's how, when you blow out Obi-Wan, it's a funky skunk flavor. You're like, damn. And then all you taste is orange. You're like this. Man, that's orange and creamy. The hint of cream, right? Just like an orange cream pop. Dude, it's so it's so good. Oh, it's so good. That's why when I saw orange cream pop, the other kind, I was like, I always talk about it. I'm like, I wonder what theirs is like. And they use something totally different. You know, they use your Cali shit. I don't use their Cali shit. I got Chronic, and I do use those, right? But I don't use the famous stuff that everyone's using now to make the things that I've made. I use the old school shit, like Northern Lights or Chronic or I got Skywalker OG, I guess, you know, Tangerine Dream, you know, G13, you know, shit like that. The older stuff, 2000s, you know, somewhere around there. I'm not using anything from nowadays, though. But it's interesting how me can get the same terp profile as professionals using different strains, different techniques, and everything. It's interesting as shit to me, dude. Because people will be like, no, that's you just described that. I'm like, no, here, try it. I'm like, what the fuck? What is that one? You know, and it's cool because it's different medicine. It's different medicine, you know, whether it's the terp flavor is the same, but it's different. It feels different, you know. Many dessert strains, but I just can't find a good chocolate. Oh, for real? Damn, bro. I wish I would have kept that. I got raspberry chocolate. Tully says he's got chocolate. Kenny, a Twiztid K or Tully. It's Chocolope times chocolate tie. And he said that bitch is like chocolate as fuck. You know, I got one that bitch put in, bro. It started off like jelly, and so it's like Denny's, sitting at Denny's fucking with those little packages over here, you know, and you got one that's cinnamon, you know. And dude, now it's like gingerbread. I swear on everything. I had Amber smell. I'm like, does that smell like gingerbread to you? She's like, holy shit. No, it's, yeah, see, chocolate. Yep. See, it's changing a little bit, right? So I can still smell the gingerbread in it, but it's changing slightly because it's strawberry banana perps. So it's purple strawberry banana times monkey bread times sour grape sherbet, right? So it's those 3 strains make up bitch pudding. And bitch pudding's just like, oh my God, I love you. Hell yeah. Yeah, chocolate diesel's another one, but that sometimes could get a little gassy. So the chocolate might drown out, you know. Back and sides of the tongue on the inhale and the center. Right. See. So you're getting sweet and salties on the sides, and then you're getting like these chocolate creamies on the back because it's hitting everything. It's hitting everything, but it will only activate the taste. Isn't that interesting? How the fuck smoke activates taste buds? And it's better if you see how dirty my tongue was. If you brush your tongue, I hate brushing my tongue because it fucking makes my eyes water and I gag and shit. You shouldn't be deep throating if you're a dude. And it hurts, right? So, but you should have like a clean tongue if you want to. But it's so interesting that they only activate the taste buds that are relative to the fucking terp. It's fucking cool. And some people used to make shit and it would be like, oh, that's the day, you know, one fucking kind, you know, and there's all these certain strains out there that people are just like, that's just the bomb, that's the 30%er, you know, and it's like you taste it and it's like, what is that though? It's just some kind of another sweet weed taste. You know what I mean? There's no distinctive, oh, I can pick that out of it. Like, ooh, that's cherry, or ooh, this is that, you know? Like, the only one I like to be mixed is the Kylo. Like, this one is literally, first is like it's like citrus, kind of. You smell this like sour. Like, it's like an electric neon sour flavor, smell and flavor, right? Almost like it's sour. Like it's a little raunchy sour, like it's going bad or something. It's weird. Like a fruit right before it gets to fucking alcohol. You know how it's like, ooh, goddamn, that shit, like, well, goddamn, I shouldn't eat that. It's like that. It's like this electric sour. Even with the ash and everything, bro, this shit's impressive. Then it goes to this gassy, like in the bottom of an empty diesel tank, like smell. You ever smelled that? You smell the heavy oil in the diesel, but it's no diesel liquid in there. It's like this old, oily, heavy gas smell, right? Turpentine gas smell, right? And then it smells like dirt. Like I smell dirt. It smells like dirt. It's like earthy, right? And then funk, like skunky, funky, roadkill-y kind of shit, but not to the extreme, because it's got all the other shit too that's mixing in with that. Like, so when I leave the house and come back in, it smells like an old dog, like a skunk dog, like a dog that got skunked, right? Like hit with a skunk, is sitting in the back of a garage, like a diesel garage. You know what those smell like? You ever been around those diesel garages? Oh, they're deep with the diesel oil smell, right? It's like that. But then when you get close, it's citrusy, earthy kind of. Oh God, I fucking love Colorado. It just reminds me of the old day weed, dude. Back in the day. Like, this is probably brick weed back in the day. This is probably all the weed that they didn't know how to grow, and just it was stupid, strong, and powerful, so they just grew it however. Like, you saw it. Look. Tell me this don't look like what they used to call homegrown. Yeah, bitch. Tell me that don't look like some homegrown. They'd be like, oh, you got some homegrown. I had to teach people. I'm like, don't you know it's all homegrown? I don't give a fuck if they grow it in a facility or they grow it in a underground. It's all at home. It's not like some like government. It's not like the government's growing it, right? If the government was growing it, we couldn't call it homegrown. There ain't not one of those people. All those people doing that shit's like us. It's a homeboy that knows how to grow weed good. I love it. I think it's all homegrown. It'll forever always be homegrown. Yeah, musky and gassy. Fuck yeah. I've really been trying to build new terp profiles. Me too. Trying to get more my money right to do breeding projects. Fuck yeah. And it's all about buying the strains, getting the strains. Hopefully you can get them gifted. And that was my thing. I get gifted strains by homeboys here, homegirls and homeboys here, right? I have some big dog strains, you know what I'm saying? But I like getting this shit so I can see what terps are here. I find terps and I got a whole goddamn repertoire. This whole fucking thing's filled. This whole fucking other thing's filled over here with seeds that I can pick from and stuff. But I stay close as I can to land racy stuff, land races or one-off breeds, and then I breed those. So then mine are full. Mine are like already 8 to 10 deep because I've mixed 2 land races together, or 2 strains that were created from land races, whether it be 3, 4, 5 land races, making that one strain, whatever, like blueberry, And so I like to keep it in that. And then from there, I sometimes take mine and cross mine together. Like I have a bunch now. God damn. I got that old Blood Eyes. I got Twiztid Kool-Aid and the fucking Pandemic Punch. I got a whole bunch, bro. Whole bitch pudding. Ooh, man, I've made some nice motherfucking shit. And maybe that's how they do it. They go from the land races to the one and then interbreed from there and make their strains. So now the like some of those strains out there, they might have about 15 different possibilities, 15 different genetics in the line, maybe 20 even, so they're getting up there. And maybe now I'm ready. Maybe now I'm in the realm of fucking bomb pro weed. Carl even said, I want that pheno Twiztid. I'm like, what? For real? I'm like, damn, I can't get it, but we can find it. Packed a freshie. Has over 300 different cannabis brands within city limits. I figure it would be the best chance I have. Yeah. I'm sending the package today, Twiztid. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. But regulated game is a different animal. Super strict with California compliance. Yeah, it's super strict. That's why being a breeder is the best kind of way. And you got to find someone that once you make the breed to get it out there and make it fucking big. And that's the struggle, is that. You know what I'm saying? Carl, look, say his name and he will appear. Hell yeah. But that's the struggle. Is getting that strain, getting everyone to love it in your group, and then have it go out further than that. You know what I mean? With all the people doing it big now, with all the money they got doing it, you know what I'm saying? It's a hard struggle today. It's easy to stay smoking local. The smoke is almost a nutty flavor. Ooh, that's good. See, nutty, remember this, cake, nutty, muffins, brownies, cookies, those are all in the chocolate realm. Do you know that? It's just this to that to that to this is how you get there. You know what I'm saying? That's why all these possibilities are possible. You guys got to get terp wheels. Get terp wheels and you can see how they line up. Put that terp wheel. Where's this terp wheel? Okay, that's there. What's my next flavor? That one's here. What's my next flavor? It's going to show you. It's going to paint the picture. You're going to be like, oh, look at this shit. With it has effects. Once you find your terps, you see the effects it has and how they interblend. So if you find you don't like something, if it's too strong here, that way, that's why I tell you, if you take it in the different realms, cloudy, clear, amber, of all different sizes, kinds, and whatevers, you can see where your medicine's at. You can see your terp wheels, find your terps. Because, hey, maybe in the beginning, like for instance, when you grow COVID-19, it's like a fucking candy shop, bro. It's like you just walked into a Jolly Rancher factory. You can't pick out just one. It's highly like cherry sticks out above everything always. And then all these other fucking candy flavors. And then it changes. It goes to like a hot garbage, a fucking rotten fruit, and then turns into lime pine at the end. Now, if you took it here, you'd have candy shop, baby. If you take it here, you're having that hot garbage, rotten fruit flavor. Like, oh, that kind of, and I think pretty sure that kind of dries up the cat pissy flavors. You know what I'm saying? But if you wait a little bit, then you get it changed, and it changes terps again to that final flavor, So, and then I had that final look too. So there's all kinds of different ways if your cannabis changes like that. I find that super interesting. Yup. Almond, toffee, and earthy. Hell yeah. I'd love to have a coffee strain. Make a coffee strain. I got one that's raspberry chocolate. I call it Razzle Dazzle. And I found it in a pheno of blueberry gelato split. It was gelato split times blueberry from the 70s, right? So I found that in a pheno of that. Now, in that, I got the blueberry. It's like blueberry gelato flavor, like a blueberry cream. I got Twiz gas out of that one, right? That one, if you're what up, Man Green? If you ever heard the Twiz gas, and that one is the same exact strain, different pheno, right? That is like gas. It tastes just like gas. No, man, motherfuckers took pounds of that shit, bro. Pounds all over Ohio. Because they swore up and down they wanted gas. Oh, I want gas. I was like, show them this gas. They were like, ooh, that's gas. They all took it to their different necks of the fucking woods. Yo, I never got paid on a dime of that shit. The one people said they were coming back and wanted their money back. And we're bringing that shit back. They never did. But I was like, what? It's crazy. And they couldn't get rid of that shit. It was too gas. And the other one came out Razzle Dazzle. And it was raspberry chocolate. Motherfucker, bro. Ooh. And it came out like a fuchsia, like a raspberry looking color. It was so dope. That's right. Just put organics in that shit. Go, go, go. Yeah, people gonna get popped though. They cut corners, man, because they get rich. And the real shit costs money, lots of money, and the most poisonous shit is super cheap. So of course that's what they go do real quick. Uno momento, por favor. Sure. That was over here. Shut this shit up quick. It may or may not work. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I see somebody again message me. Where the fuck is it?
Wait.
Gentlemen, start your engines. Let's go fucking check some shit out. It's warm out here. Nice and sexy. Sorry, I would put on some tunes, but I don't know how to do it. Garbage truck, I thought that was him. Fuck yeah. Get him, Mattel, get him. Get that garbage guy. Purple pom-poms. Shit, yeah, motherfuckers. One of these days, we're going to have to get Carl on panel and see his plants. It's going to have to show us. Man, I could walk through a fucking cobweb. I hate being tall for that reason. I wish I was short and everyone else walked in a fucking cobweb and not me. It's like all over my fucking head now. Yeah, baby. See, we watered. Try to water at least once a day, twice a day. I would like to. Couple of gallons. So these are the ones I took testers of. I took them from the north side back there, where they're chunky monkeys. The south side's not quite as chunky, just has more weed. It's weird, right? This is that pandemic punch. Pandemic punch. Doing good. Septoria is fucking killing the leaves. We spray. We got some plants that are doing great. You know? We got phenos that are doing just great against Septoria. And phenos that are just not liking the Septoria at all. But still doing great. Still doing great. I mean, look at that dick on this girl. That's amaze balls. Look at that. Right? That shit's great. So the first one's boba. You guys watch KJ grow that out a little bit. The second one is pandemic punch. It's never been seen before right now, right? This one here is chronic grape. You guys have only seen this in Thule's garden. A Twiztid KRT, to be exact. Look at the motherfucking bud. Hell yeah. See, we don't get to see frost per se in the morning because it's too wet. It's soaked. Soaking wet. She's naked. Yo, that's going to be a chunk. This is going to be chunks, bro. Chunks. This bud's going to be huge. Fucking huge. Fucking huge. I'd say this is probably about week 4, maybe week 5 of this fucking bud. It's about a week behind everything that's going to be cut soon. Here's the Kylo. I'll be working on this, cutting this all down today. So I took the tops. The tops used to stick above that white net. And we're going to lift that up a little bit. Lift it up right over here. And take out all that shit. So this will be an empty spot tomorrow. And all I got to do is cut off all those goddamn leaves. And bomb-ass weed under there. Okay? Whether I wash it, whether I smoke it, whatever I do with it. This pheno's doing a lot better. I wish they both looked like this. I could let them go for a little bit longer. But you see how it creeps? See how it creeps? Now all my trim's done. I won't be able to save none of that trim. Those are little mushrooms. That's fungus. You don't want to process it. You don't want to smoke it. You don't want to do shit to it, man. Throw that fucking shit away in the trash. Let that trash man take it. Like he just took all mine. You know, this is what it looks like when you kill Septoria. right? That's what it looks like when you kill it. And I've been killing that shit. That's why all these leaves are fucking destroyed, dude. We had a real bad windstorm and chopped them up right there. Right? Over here, we got bitch pudding. Some plants, they just don't like Septoria. Some plants deal with that shit, bro. Some plants real hardcore motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They're like, hey, fuck you, Septoria. I'ma still grow. Now it's down there. It's doing great. Look at the fucking motherfucker, bro. All the God, they're coming. They're coming. Get with it. Oh, baby, you know why? Because look what it's going to look like. Now, that one's a way more furrier. When I say furry, beefy, way more furrier than these. Look at this motherfucker shit. Oh, baby. I'm loving it. It's like fucking McDonald's. I'm loving it. This shit smells like gingerbread. Look at all that weed right there. That's like a quarter bag, man. She got Septoria, and she don't like it. I'm just hoping she hangs in there. They're gonna get a spray tonight, Septoria spray, potassium bicarbonate. I'm not winning nothing though. I'm not winning with her. Like that part died. I got one spot died there. I'm not winning nothing with this bitch. She's not helping. You know what I mean? So what we're doing is telling her she's beautiful, she's lovely, she's strong, and she's gonna make it to the finish line. That's what it is. Gotta make it to the damn finish line in this motherfucker, you know? We don't grow out here to just, that's why I cut that plant down. You guys are probably like, why the fuck would you cut this huge plant down? Was it in flower? I don't have time. Can't be out here in November. I cut this big ass motherfucker down. Look at this. Big ass. I don't got time. Can't be out here in November, dude. That's bitch pudding. Bitch pudding. This is fucking Don Punch. Look at the donkey. 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 Look at more pink. Man, you know, fucking couple of you guys have sent me cool ass fucking pictures of these red hairs and shit. I love that shit. Man, Off-Grid Terps has got him all the way down his bud. And that's like truth. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes up here it's cold in color and pheno, but I like when it's all like that. Like then you got real truth in your fucking shit. Like that is dope. Look at all those donkey dicks though, huh? Fucking tons of them. These are real super easy harvest. Like just go way down there and chop and you take off a couple leaves and you're done. These stay on, these come off. What in the fuck is that noise in the woods? What in the hell is that? You guys see all these Bigfoot videos out there? I'm gonna fucking laugh, motherfuckers. Man, my whole life, motherfuckers made fun of me. Said aliens aren't real, Twiztid. Bigfoot's not real, Twiztid. They literally would go on vacation and get everybody bomb-ass souvenirs and get me joke shit. I loved it. They'd get me like Bigfoot ashtrays and Bigfoot shirts and laugh in my face and buy me fucking stupid ass shit with aliens. You know what I mean? To like joke about it, and then look, they're like, "Yeah, aliens are real." And now look, Bigfoot's everywhere. You can barely go out in the woods without fucking seeing Bigfoot. Let me just put that one out there. Fuck that. Bigfoot is literally everywhere out there, guys. So many people see that shit. Hell yeah. North side. North side. Fire. Over here. Let's see if we can go back this way. I'll see if it will go. Since I'm double tapped in, we'll see if it works. It might get choppy, but I'll try to hold it still for a while and see if we can get it. Now that, my friends, is some black weed. Look at that. I'm not saying it looks great. It's a re-veg. Look at that. That's chronic. Chronic. Here's another chronic re-veg. These ones re-veg. The other ones didn't. Strange, huh? Look at this. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker and Hubbard. Look at this. Look at this. What? What? Wow, bro. Mm-hmm. Dude, that is fucking wild right there. Man. Shit looks fucking phenomenal. That shit smells like mango, hatch green chili, and gas, bro. Gas, like motherfucker. Hatch green chili, mango, hatch green chili. It's warm over there. It's fucking warm today. It's supposed to be like 80 something and coming. Man. So hopefully you guys could see that. I'll get a video of it today. I know I keep saying that, but I will. This is Jabba. Jabba the Hutt. Pizza the Slut. She's definitely doing her damnedest. Doing her damnedest. Got a little Septoria on this one. Not too bad. Right? Over here we got my orange creamsicle. I call it Obi-Wan. It's Obi-Wan Kenobi. There's two different phenos here. This is a pheno. More separated, stretchy. And then look at this one. Fucking chunk. Chunky. Chunky. So that's my orange creamsicle. And you'll see it best when it's done, especially this one. When this one finishes, you'll see a more perfect Obi-Wan. We've grown tons of different kinds of Obis. Tons. We found the kill twice. Look at that. This fucking plant.
my God, this is just so fucking perfect. So all these plants are trained to the north. I bend them over. I plant them at first at a 45. See? I plant them at a 45. And then I keep continuously bending them over. Look how far that fucking pole is in the ground. So they get stretched and pulled and bent, and all the branches pop out and do this. Bam! This, my friends, is COVID-19. COVID-19. When this finishes up, it's lime and pine. It's fucking crazy. I processed this in the RSOs one time, and it literally is so green that it would look like antifreeze in the alcohol. I was like, what in the fuck is this? I thought I fucked up somehow. I thought I put some weird shit in, and I cooked it down and turned black. When I press this, if I turn it into hash or I keep it as flour and I press this, it's goo. Straight motherfucking like oil, bro. And I've put it in the freezer for 2 years, thinking it would dehydrate it, dry it out, freeze dry it. I pull it out, and in 30 fucking seconds or less, it turns back to goo. It's fucking, this strain is so incredible. Even wet, so frosty. This strain's pretty neat. I don't know why it keeps goo like that, but it's a super gooey strain. Like Kylo Ren, you press that, it turns straight to shatter. Straight to shatter. I don't care if it's from the flour. I don't care if it's from hash. Straight to fucking glass, dude. Shatter. You'll try to break it and it flies across the whole fucking room. It gets all over, stick to your socks and all that shit. You'd be like, hey, what's that? And you'll pull it. You'd be like, oh, it's a piece of a dab. Some shatter. This is straight fucking, it's like the blob. It's like the blob, man. Interesting strain. Over here, we got Old Blood Eyes. Old Blood Eyes is coming down in the full moon. Hopefully it makes it. It's coming down after Kylo Ren. So as soon as I'm done with Kylo Ren, we'll be starting to pull this one down. I'm going to see if it can make it to the full moon, but it's got some pretty precarious parts. Like that's definitely got to come out of there. That right there is going to cause rot. If you don't know. Don't you know? But yeah, these buds are looking fucking bodacious. And that's what you want to do. You want to take them in pristine condition. Say like, look at the condition with Septoria, right? So say I'm greedy and I'm waiting. I'm waiting and waiting. Like Carl's like, yo, I need pounds of that Twiztid. I'm like, all right, Carl, I got to wait a whole another 2 weeks or so. It's got to fatten up. And then guess what? It rains. And it gets loaded with more Septoria because that's what happens. And then, bam, all of it's destroyed. You don't get nothing. Take it when it's pristine. Take it when your flower looks like indoor flower. It's going to be more leafy, of course, because that's what outdoor does. We pump a lot of fucking nutrients in these to make those leaves. The sun, those are solar panels, you know, the sun captures all the damn rays and shit. They capture all the sun's rays, whatever. Dead Septoria. Dead. Dying, living. Yep, so. It's looking fucking righteous. Some of it's looking, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's coming down next. Coming down next for sure. We got a tester one up there. I'd like to get the tester one tried before, but like I like to push this to the full moon, but I don't know. I didn't know. Oh, 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 oh. Don't adjust your screens, people. It's not broken. This shit's super dark. I wish it was dark as the Chronic right now. The whole field, people. Look at that. Fucking right. They're fattening up. Gotta get fat. Get hard, baby. Look at they're getting fat. Getting fat, people. They're not the fattest. They're definitely getting fat. White hairs, though, are crazy. Like, are they going to turn purple? Are they going to be red? Over here, this is Witch's Brew. Black Amber. Right now it's called Black Amber, but you guys know it as Witch's Brew. Tone 2 screw this. He called it Brew Barrymore because super berry. This is super fucking berry, you guys. Like, super berry. Berry is a motherfucker. As you can see, it's purple. Sangria times G13 times Tangerine Dream times Purple Urkel. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Look at that. She getting fat. Where you at, Robert? She getting fat, bro. Runs times GDP. She looking more like taking after that runs. But she does have the GDP funk in it. For sure. There's just a million buds. There's a fuck shit ton of buds in here. I had to spread it out. It was smaller than this. But they were so tight up in there, dude. It would have been a craziness. And I didn't know what to expect, if it was going to catch mold or bugs, but it didn't. None of that. It got septoria, but it didn't catch no bugs or mold. And luckily I spread it out, though, because shit, man, there's just buds everywhere on this fucking plant. So there was just a field of weed right here, and I laid it out. Now, all the interior branches turned into buds. All the little branches on the branches turned into big buds. Hell yeah, Robert. So this is my Canadian test plant. Look at this shit. You want some pretty ass weed? You want some pretty ass weed? We got seeds.com. You have to hit Robin Robert up for that plant right there. I don't have no seeds. Shit, yeah, motherfucker. Hell shit. Fucking shit's looking dope. You know, it's the only problem this year is septoria. Hey, I know how to deal with it. I know when to take it. I'm very, very versed. Since 2021, very, very familiar with septoria. The first couple years, it fucked me up. I'm like, bitch. But it's just part of it. It's part of it. Live it, love it, or hate it, and run. You know, you got to search for those strains that are susceptible or not susceptible, resistant to it. Or at least the strains that are early and produce before they get taken out, you know? Like Kylo didn't produce before it got taken out. It produced enough trichomes that are cloudy. I can get high. You know? But we like to see them like this, at least. Yeah, see, this one's got to go. It's got to go. It's already in too far. So we'll be rocking with this today. Not that one, but harvesting. Look at this fucking goddamn field of weed, baby. Where we at? Here we are. That plant's going to have a fuck ton of weed on it. COVID-19. It's locked on OG on the website. We got seeds.com. Bam. You always want to be looking for Hermes. Always searching for Hermes. You know, want to fucking end up and have a whole bunch of seeds or a whole bunch of little balls that are undeveloped seeds in your fucking shit, you know? So if you find Hermes, chop it down. Cut that fucker down, dude. Save your garden. Look at this. God, it's gonna be so fat. That's gonna be a monster. Monster. Let's go look at the grow room. So we're like 60, 65 degrees, 60, 65% humidity with just a fan. Just a fan. I'm telling you, dry your fucking weed outside. Dry like the Twiztid Pro. Can't walk in. It's so strong in there, dude. We got all that big stuff on the standby. Fucking shit's looking great. Look at those donkey dicks just fucking standing proud, baby. Hell yeah, should probably raise that net a little bit. Net probably needs to go higher. Let's see if well, that one's coming down anyhow. I guess I can only go to here because we have it fucking too tight. Come on, bitch. Whatever. Oh, we got it locked in. Shit. We can't make it higher. It's gonna have to live how it lives. Live how you live, homie. Man, they're getting fat. These are getting fat. Hell yeah. Robert plant's getting fat. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Our feed's doing good. I don't know how to do this one. Figure it out another time.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hold on. We're still live. Hello? Damn it. I'll put this through. Yeah, man. It's fucking cool. Mute that one. I don't know how to kick, but I hear it over there on the phone. Hell yeah. Yeah, everything's looking fucking dope. Super happy how everything's turned out. So far, so lovely. Let me roll up a doobs for scoobs. One more doobs and I'm going to start cutting that plant up. The other plant could wait like probably one more day. Roll up, everybody. Chip it, chop it. Put it in your pocket. Damn, Kyle O'Brien. How disappointing. Hopefully you guys don't have those kind of problems this year. Hopefully that's not that far advanced for you. It really just took over on that plant, and I sprayed it and sprayed it and sprayed it. It didn't fucking care. That plant said, fuck you, Twiztid, I'm dying. And luckily, it's a producer, like I said. And we still got some shit to chop up. Ain't the best, but it works. It makes me happy. And, you know, regardless of everything, if everything else burns and dies, it doesn't matter. We'll still have COVID and we'll still have Obi-Wan, because those are 100% resistant of Septoria. There's no bugs, no mold anywhere in the garden. So we're fucking free and clear. Aphids are one of the problems you got to worry about, let alone the caterpillars and shit. But, you know, if you haven't taken care of caterpillars yet, you should, you know. I took care of caterpillars a few days ago or something. And boom, it's done. It's done. For the rest of the time. You know what I'm saying? It's good to go. And there's no aphids. There's none. I mean, I might see one or two, but that's none. I'm super, super happy. No powder mildew at all on nothing. You know? You know, sometimes one plant might get it a little bit and then you spray it and it's good. Not even that. Super lucky. I picked really good phenos this year. And there's powder and mildew all over the fucking place. It's crazy. You go to the beach, it's on all the goddamn plants at the beach. You go everywhere. All in the park, it's all at the park, it's everywhere. It's in fucking insane how much mold there is up here, dude. And you know, it comes when that season's right. And right now, shit. That season's perfect for mold. Mold and fungus. So you guys want to watch. Keep on that, man. Black mold's worse. It's the worst of ever. Like if you see black shit on your fucking stalk, that's black mold. Burn your fucking whole goddamn house down. Burn your house down, man. Yeah, you definitely don't want to smoke that. You get tuberculosis and shit. Then you're like a walking zombie. You know how zombies like bite you and infect you? So someone with tuberculosis breathes by you and infects you. Isn't that fucked up? Motherfuckers coughing all over the place. And the whole time, mold spores are flying through the air. And then you breathe them in. And then you get tuberculosis. That's how it spreads. It's just nasty, bro. Hell yeah. Chat must be broken or something. Maybe everyone's rolling up. That's what everyone's doing. Rolling up the Chiba. You know what sucks? What sucks more than anything is renting a house or an apartment in a sanctuary city right now. They're kicking people out of their houses so that way these immigrants can move in. It's crazy, bro. So I said motherfuckers should have bought their house. But buy your house. I told you, better buy your house. Don't rent. You better be buying. I said 2024, you're going to see some crazy shit. I told you that. I said if by 2025 you're not secure, it's over. It's over, bro. $2025 is when it's all gonna end. It's the beginning of the end. Watch. Mark the words. Timestamp that shit. Never forget. It doesn't matter who's president. Never forget. All these motherfuckers got the goddamn jab. I want to check. Hell yeah. All these people got the jab. So wait till they turn on those nanobots. Just watch. We've been talking about Project 2025 for a long time, but people forget what it was about. They said by 2025, the people who got that jab would start dying. By 2030, all the people that got the jab won't even be here anymore. Do you guys not remember that? I literally got videos of them saying it. Now people are confused and they forget. And trying to say that this was something, this is that, and you motherfuckers are idiots. That's like Kamala Harris saying to Trump, stop saying we're going to take your guns. We never said that. We're gun owners. And then everyone pulls up videos from just a few months ago of her saying that she's down with that. And as soon as she becomes president, she's signing the bill to buy back people's guns. That's taking your guns. So funny. Like, she's such a liar, dude. I never met a prosecutor that lied more than anything like that. Like, they're prosecutors are like defense attorneys. They're liars. They're well-known liars. But she's on a whole nother level. They're not eating animals in Springfield, Ohio. Go pull up anything about Springfield, Ohio, and immigrants eating animals. Go watch the hundreds and hundreds of videos of people saying that. And videos of them showing that they're grabbing them right out of the ponds and shit. Police are being called. Go see that. And then see people, motherfuckers lying. No, that's not happening because you don't want people to think that your mistake is bearing fruit. So good. People are fucking crazy. That's what I always say, dude. Thank God for one more harvest. Just let us get the harvest in. Let the apocalypse happen. Hopefully, when the smoke clears, hopefully we're alive. And we'll have a fucking big old bounty of weed, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then we find each other. We make a fucking compound, a communion, build concrete, huge fucking walls. Because, there'll be resources everywhere. So there's a concrete factory right there. You know what I'm saying? They make concrete. Like, that's what we're known for here. Like, this is where all the calcite comes from to make concrete. So you guys know what that is, right? You know what lye is? Anyone know what lye is? Just saying. It's crystals. Makes concrete. And also, they pour it on dead people so they don't stink. But yeah, that's what it is. That's what we do here. Huge. I always show the factories. The ships coming in and out. We supply the world with that shit, they said. Or at least the United States. Isn't that special? I'm going to turn this thing on real quick. No, because when the world ends, it's going to like blow up or do something. So when all that smoke clears, hopefully we're still alive. Like if the zombie apocalypse breaks out. You know how like some zombie apocalypse, everyone goes to sleep and then people die. Half people die, half people are alive. They wake up to chaos. Like hopefully you wake up and you're not a zombie. You're a person and you get to do the thing, Hopefully when the smoke clears and everyone dies, you get to be one that's still alive and scavenge through your town and find everyone with guns and everyone's got weed and shit. Find all the medicine. See, that's why I stockpile medicine all the time. In case someone, gets their arm cut off or gets shot or something like that in the end time, someone's blown the fuck up. I got shit. You ain't gonna feel nothing, bro. Nothing. I don't shit. Woo. You just stockpile that shit. And I'm dying laughing now. Yeah. Like when we run out of smoke. We were not going to run out of smoke in the apocalypse. Because we got off-grid packages. We got rivers. And we know how to tap in. And my city has all kinds of dams and all kinds of power plants that run off of water. So that should never stop. Like the water don't stop flowing unless it stops flowing. I forgot to check something. Hold on. It's heating up fast out there for Michigan. 77 right now, but it's warm. Warm. Luckily in the dry room, it's still cold. It raised 5 degrees, but it's still cold when you walk in there. So that's good. Dude, give me the baby. What the fuck? Democrats are baby killers down South Grower. Yeah, there's a few states going fucking nuts. A lot of states, though, that are going nuts are sanctuary cities. They are in the states that have sanctuary cities. You know what I'm saying? So if you pay attention to a few of these states and they're talking about certain cities, you know, it's just fucking nuts. Nuts right now, dude. I'm just so glad I didn't move to one of those cities by accident. That's not something you look for. You don't know none of that. Now, I think all of us are very aware of those. What up, Piff? 76 there? Hell yeah. We're aware of these situations, these cities now. We don't want to be there. Like these people are trying to move out of these cities. Some people can't move because they ain't got the money, but never fear. If you're renting, they're about to kick you out. So I say move north, man. Move up north. Move up where the winter's beautiful and you could sit here and sip a cup of coffee, watching wolves and deer out there and shit. If Roe versus Wade stopped abortion, why would he kill the bill, then complain about it? But see, so Roe versus Wade stopped abortion. So what's that mean? Girls can't have abortions? Is that what that means? Like, I don't know. I like all that crap is like confusing to me because I don't know which way they're going. Like, so it stops abortion. So it stops girls from being able to have abortions. You know what I'm saying? Like, so basically the bill saying nobody's allowed to have an abortion. Like, because there's abortion clinics in Cleveland, bro, that run like clockwork. You ever see the basement of an abortion clinic? They're buckets, bro, 5-gallon buckets filled with babies. They take them out all the way to fucking 8-9 months, 8.5 months, 9 months, something like that. They'll suck it, they break their skull and suck them out with a machine. Yeah, that shit's crazy. So I'm saying, did it stop anything? I don't think it stopped shit. People protest at those abortion clinics and shit. I would be working there, bro. It's crazy. You see that shit every day. Driving around Cleveland, fixing garage doors, and you see all the protesting. That's what I'm saying. So if the bill stopped abortion, but then people were still doing abortions, like, but like, do girls want to have abortions? That's my question. Like, do people want to have abortions? Do they want to have the right to be able to have an abortion or not to have an abortion? And if your state passes a bill that says we don't believe that you should have abortions in our state, well, that's a conservative state. You, as an American, should know where you live in, know what people you want to be around. I'm just saying. It's not about you and your house and your yard. It's always about your neighbors, people across the street, people in your city. How is your city ran? What are they doing? And if those views don't align with your views, you should move to a place that has those views. That's what I think. But I'm not a girl. I have no. I don't know nothing about. I know about abortion. I know all kinds of people that got abortions for reasons so they didn't have to have the kid. I mean, I'm all for it. We have a population problem. People shouldn't be having fucking kids. I'm just saying. How many movies have you guys seen? a futuristic movie where either no girl's fertile or no one's allowed to have children by the government law, or you're only allowed to have one. Like, how many movies? I've seen tons, handful. They give that scenario based on what we see now in our fucking situation. Motherfucking people starving, people on the streets, people nowhere to fucking live. All this goddamn land, but nowhere to live. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think people should have their own choice. I think certain situations arise where people need to not have the baby. For sure. You know, it's like dogs. Motherfuckers breed all these goddamn dogs. There's fucking dogs everywhere. People buying brand new purebreds, but there's all these dogs in the fucking kennels for years that need a goddamn home. It's going to be like that with kids, man. We're going to have a workforce of kids in the future because goddamn, it's insanity. And then what happens? Government got to take care of them. Man, it's fucking, it's a cycle that something needs to stop. Something needs to stop. People shouldn't be having all these goddamn kids. I know people that have kids on the sole purpose for taxes. Sole purpose. They deal with them motherfucking kids all goddamn year just to get paid thousands at the end of the year. It's so stupid. Hi, puppy! I believe in population control only in the factor that they won't, only because they won't build on new land. They won't extend land. They have all this bullshit protected. All this shit protected. This flat fucking farmland with fucking cows shitting on it. Fuck them cows. Put fucking buildings up. Put houses up. Everybody should have at least a half acre of property. Everybody should have at least a half acre of property with a fucking house on you. Everybody should have what I have. Everybody. Every fucking single person on the planet. Now, I stick 2 people in a single person house. Everybody should have what I have. Every motherfucker, dude. There's enough land everywhere for this to happen. Now, because they won't do this and everything's protected, there should be population control. I don't believe in killing people massively like they do. I don't believe in war. War should never happen. Never. We should all cooperate on this planet with resources and whatever the fuck. You need something, we'll help you. We need something from you, you help us. Let's fix this shit, right? I believe in that. But I do believe in the sense of population. Look at India. God damn, there's so many fucking people there, bro. And their shit is fucked. Their shit. They cook with cow poop. They cook with poop. They eat poop. They drink poop. Like, it's crazy. But I believe in population control of people having control, right? I know it's never going to happen. People fuck and they have kids all over the place. I understand. We're animals. But there should be something. They got Plan B now, pills like crazy. Take Plan B, don't get your kid. That's cool. That's good. That's great. But it's still you should be limited. Like, I think that should happen. Like, you should not have a kid until, say, after high school. Certain situations, if you're going to go to college, after college. Like, plan this. Like, remember that Planned Parenthood? Some people had to take it, some people didn't. Like, more people should have to take shit like that so they learn. Well, we don't want to have kids. We want to set up our life. Like, okay, cool. Let's have discipline when we do have sex. You know, pulling out is not enough. You know, let's wear condoms. Let's take birth control until a certain time in our life when we start spitting out kids. Now, on that fact, every family should be only limited to 2 kids, a boy and a girl. What the fuck you need 18 kids for? What do you need 6 fucking kids for, you fertile ass? Hell no. What the fuck? Now your husband's got to work forever just to take care of them kids. I know, it's a great. We got a little football team going on. It's cool. I know tons of people that got that. But this is a problem. We got a fucking goddamn millions of people. Bro, go back to the census from back in the 1999, 2000. Go from 2000 to today. See how many billions of people have been created since just then, dude. Holy fucking Christ. It's insanity. It's a fucking holy God, dude. Look at biblical times. The earth is only meant for so many creatures. It's only meant for so many creatures, bro. If we eat all the animals and it's only us left, that's biblical Noah right there. That's end times, bro. I mean, think about it. We got to move to other planets. If they won't unleash land for us, we have to move to other planets. There's not enough. There's not enough. That's all I believe in. I don't believe in killing people. I believe in people stopping what they're doing. I believe in a two-kid family at the max, just because of population problems and food shortages, and you can't fucking, there's plenty of people got tons of kids that support their family. They make hundreds of $1,000s a year, $100,000, $150,000. They got home businesses. They got left money in their family. That's cool. That's cool. You got farmers, But still, the belief is still there for me, And unless they say, hey, man, we're going to open up fucking 1 million acres and put houses out here and here everyone could come and move here. Not in Tornado Alley. You know what I'm saying? Some are good. Some are good. Okay. Now we don't have such a problem. But when motherfuckers are overflowing, sleeping in the streets, everyone's doing all this crazy shit, not just because they're lazy and homeless, but because there's nowhere for them to be. There's nothing for some people, That's uncalled for. That's uncalled for, dude. If someone can't at least get land to build them a brick house or put up a fucking log cabin just themselves by cutting resources down, that's bullshit, man. These motherfuckers, we came here in boats, killed everybody, cut down trees, and built anything we wanted to. Why the fuck can't we still do that shit? That's bullshit. That's what I think. Every single person should have at least a half acre. This is huge. This is big. This is enough for food, a little bit of livestock, all kinds of shit, dude. All kinds of shit on just this little property here. Now, if you got a bigger house, of course, you got less land. But maybe you need 2 bedrooms. Maybe you need 3 bedrooms. No one needs 15,000 foot fucking house or, feet house, square feet, 3,000 square foot has always been my dream house. That's fucking stupid huge, That's a lot of heat, a lot of energy, Yeah, it's expensive. See, super expensive. So imagine in the future, everything's getting really expensive. Imagine if nothing changes, and because of future, we see futuristic movies where everything's fucking ungodly, stupid, expensive. Right? We're gonna be moving from paper money to credits, and credits are gonna be retarded, dude. Retarded. It's gonna be like 300 credits for a fucking pop. That used to cost 50 cents. Now it's $1.50 for them bitches. Sometimes $2 for a fucking same goddamn pop, bro. The same pop. It's always ever been. Ain't nothing new about it, bro. And it's fucking expensive as hell. Now think about the future when everything's stupid fucking expensive and people are still trying to have all these fucking kids. Yeah, we get paid more. Yeah, cost of living. Just trust me. I know hard and I know about cost of living. Trust me. Been dealing with that the whole time. I get paid raises on cost of living. It's great. But yeah. Blood still pumps strong. Hell yeah. Y'all didn't kill all of us. But yeah, there should be a cap. There should be, and if they're not going to cap on population, then not kill us. Don't give us COVID-19, motherfucker, and wipe out a third of us and shit. We don't need no bubonic plague. What the fuck, man? The fuck? Stop trying to play God and stuff with the whole, you know. But people should change. People should change. People should want better. Imagine if people only had 2 kids. Imagine, TJ, you only had 2 kids. Maybe you adopted that one. Imagine how much more money you would have. Imagine how much more plentiful for all those kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have big families too. You know, my mom only had 2 kids, but everyone else got fucking tons of kids, bro. These fucking people, they order kids from Africa and shit and Somalia and different fucking countries, bro. I know it's the same country, but I'm just saying. They get kids from all over the place to give them a life in America and shit. And that's cool and stuff like that. But it's like, holy Christ, you know, they're preachers and stuff. So you know how that is. It's all free money. Yeah, that's fertile women. That's what I'm saying. Fertile men, fertile women. That's how it used to be back in the day. That's why so many people were created, right? But then what happened? There's too many people on the planet. What happened? God wiped them out over and over and over again. Wiped their asses out in every little place they were, and now it's coming. You know, we got so many people, and like we have plenty of resources, plenty. But what those resources are going to are things that you don't believe in. Like they're going to different planets. They're going underground. They're literally doing that. And look around, motherfucker. We live on a planet. This planet should support fucking trillions of people. We ain't even on places still. We still don't even live on land still. You know what I'm saying? Skeet, skeet. And all their shit, they're pumping it everywhere else. All these metals, all these rocks, all these things, they're building shit everywhere else. Underground, in space, on different planets and shit. Think about how much material it takes to build a spaceship. Just saying, you know? And then all the different crap they got for that. You know, no wonder they ain't got shit for us. No wonder they don't got no resources for us. We get just enough. Just enough so you guys think that you're living a good life. And you're really not. We die quick as fuck, man. We're all supposed to live to 120 years. Literally, no one's changed that. No one's changed that. We're supposed to live for 120 years. When we're 40, we're supposed to feel like we're 20. You know that, right? When we're 20, we're supposed to still be little kids. You know? Remember back in the time when the kids were like 15 to 20, they would try to go to war with their dads. And their dads were like, no, you haven't seen battle yet. You're too young. Shit. 15 to 20, I was the baddest motherfucker around. You know what I'm talking about? That's when I was prime, baby. Not no more. You know, that was back then. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 years old, you was a killing machine. You know, about 80, 90 years old, 100, 120, you was in the old man stage. You know what I'm saying? Could you imagine that? 80, 70, 80 years old, still being raw, swinging swords, motherfucking, you're the general of a fucking army and shit. And then 80, like 90, 100, 110, 120, you become the wise man and throw on robes and you're in the council and shit. It was written. Be fruitful and multiply. That's what I'm saying, man. And think about this. We only have this many people now. Back then, they had tons. Imagine how many people are underground that you don't know about. I know. You have to believe in things first. But so back then, imagine how many people were underground. The first people they made were the people that were going underground to mine. The other people, Adam and Eve, civilization, Seth, all those fucking people over there, civilized people built in buildings and shit. They had no idea about these people over here. No clue these people were mining underground and made for slavery. They had no clue. No fucking idea. And then when so-called God leaves, they all ran into each other. They all started intermingling and shit through time. And they were called tribes at the time, you know? podcast is loon over fence. This dude hit the fence like he was 14, up and over quick as hell. Ha! Hell yeah. Detroit Pirates would be okay with a universal income. Then they checkmate us, right? El Jefe Blanco. Fuck yeah, dude. Put a cap on your nuts. That just sounds crazy. Yep. But in the future, it will come to a situation like a Star Wars situation where the whole world is polluted at the bottom. There's too many fucking people. There's no land at all, no nature, no grass, no trees. Everything's concrete and metal, right? Because there's so many people. And all the low people live down in the filth and fucking pollution, and then all the rich people live way above the clouds in the high-rise buildings. That's world without God. The gods that come and destroy us. We're nothing. We're just buying our time till they decide to come and wipe us out again. What you got going on, big dog? You want some RSO? Hi. It's my battle dog. Roger, big ass motherfucker. Oh, Joe Bubba's got scratches. He's loving that shit. I'd fall over the fence. I would look at the fence and be like, where's the gate? We don't leave the ground anymore. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. The shit that causes serial death. That's what I'm saying, though. We're supposed to live to 120. But our environment, everything we do, the water we drink, the food we eat, the air we breathe, everything sets us back. Oh, there's Amber. Everything sets us back year after year, after minute, so for sure, that's huge factors. But that's what I mean. Imagine if all of us lived to 120. Imagine if the world was pure still to where we were able to do that, and there still is. There's people in India that are 120, 125. Dude, it's fucking wild. It's wild as fuck. How did she slip in here without me hearing her? That's crazy. I didn't even hear that car pulling. Look at me. I died last year, bro. I died and the motherfucker returned me. They were like, return. And I came back here. I was like, shit. I thought for sure if I saw that light, I was coming out of a womb, another womb somewhere else. And there was a big black guy that said return. And I went back the other way. And I came here. I'm like, damn, bro. Imagine how cool that would have been. They don't want me in another place. Hi, lover.
Hi.
I was like, how did she slip in? She slipped in without me noticing.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
I brought you goodies.
You brought me goodies.
I brought you 2 bagels to cheat on.
Bagels! I love bagels.
I know. I got an everything bagel and an Asiago.
I love bagels.
Asiago bagel.
I fucking love bagels.
I
love bread.
And I got a huge box of pegs for $10.
Oh, cool.
So hopefully it'll be.
I got it.
She's like, do you want more? Like, I'm not going to tell you there's too much in the box. I'm giving you a $10 deal, as much as you can take. I'm like, okay, let me grab a couple more handfuls.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of holes to fill. Yeah, I only eat one time a day, too. Unless I'm super starving or got the munchies, and that's not like a thing. Not like, oh, you cheat every day then. No, ask Amber. It's called intermittent fasting. I've been doing this for fucking years. I taught Big Nugs how to do it so she could get rid of her fucking, she had diabetes. And I taught her how to intermittent fast, and she got rid of her diabetes. So I've just been doing it forever. Because, working and shit, I could only eat once a day, really. I didn't have time to eat. So I would eat one time at night and I'd eat a huge fucking meal, tons of calories and all that shit. And then, you know, that would be my one meal. And that would hold me off through the whole rest of the day till that. So that's what I try to do, is still always just eat dinner. And if I do snack, I snack on fruits or peanut butter, or maybe I'll make a shake or something like that. But yeah. Right. I had to change my diet to a plant-based pescatarian diet. You know, so I only eat red fish. Really. No dairy products, nothing like that. Only eat vegetables, plant-based things. Like last night, I probably ate 10 plus pounds of salad. How many pounds of salad do you think you ate?
I still have about a half pound left.
She got about half pound. Amber got
pounds at least.
what did you get? 3 plates too?
No, I only got 2.
She got 2, I got 3.
And the pizza.
And the pizza.
Yeah.
We got veggie pizza. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we used to pig out a lot. Eating chips all the time. You know, we play video games. We'd eat chips and eat fucking cheese all the time and all this bad shit, bro. Always eating meat and meat sticks and, you know, thinking that that's what we needed. But it was really bad for me. Bad shit. Oh, I love that shit too. It just is bad for me. Super bad for me. I had so much cholesterol and fat in my blood. It was crazy. Right. Luckily, I don't have a fatty liver. I don't have nothing inside me is damaged. Just my main vein going to my heart. Here you go.
Not bad for $10.
Hell yeah.
It was 10 cents each. So she's like, well, if you get 50, that'd be 5. And she's like, how about $10? You could fill up a box. I'm like, that works. She's like, because I'm not counting them.
Right.
And she gave me some brand stinking new because I was like, I need short ones and long ones because I've got, you know, cakes and skeins. So I got to like figure out what size I need for what. She's like, I've got some long ones already still wrapped up, brand new. I'm like, sweet.
He's got to check it out. He's got to get smells out. I can get your smells out. Yeah, snarf.
That's gonna go in the shed. Yeah, baby.
Snarf.
It's coming right along. The last step is coming. Yeah.
How was your time?
It's good. I finally was able to talk to Lisa, who's the other stoner chick in the group.
Nice.
We basically talked the whole time. So it's pretty cool.
That's dope. Be cool if you could walk in and smoke a fucking fatty. I love meat too. Just can't eat it. When we smell it cooking, it smells terrible. It smells rotten. It doesn't look good. It doesn't smell good. I feed it all to Attila. We eat plant-based meat, so it's impossible. Plant-based chicken, it's all like tofu stuff. And that shit's righteous, dude. Oh my God, it's so fucking good.
So funny enough, my sister's husband went to chef school. And he graduated this past May-ish or whatever the case may be. So he went to a chef school, and through all of his studies and research and this, that, and the other of being a chef, he now does not eat meat.
Right.
He is a vegetarian. He does like a cheese and things like that. So he's not fully vegan.
He's vegetarian.
But he does not eat meat. He learned, and out of his research, being a chef, that shit is not good for you. And I was so impressed by that because he's not somebody that I would have ever expected. Never expected to make that choice.
I just met him, but he does not look like a person that would click in his head and the age he is too. It's
Yeah.
just not this. You could tell me a million times that shit's bad for your heart. I don't give a fuck. I'm still doing it. You know, now shit, I died, came back to life. Literally, I saw what everyone says you see when you die, except that dude turned me the fuck around and said, go back. I didn't go through the hole. I was going to come out of vagina. That's what it is. When you see the tunnel, you come out of vagina.
But yeah, I am incredibly impressed and incredibly proud. And he, like he said, for his age, because my sister and him are like 30, 31. No, my sister just turned 32. I think they're the same age. And like, no, she's 30. She's 31. I don't remember now. Shit, I don't remember. Anyway.
She's 30.
Low 30s. So the age, you know, that's like, you don't change shit like willy-nilly like that. At that, like, you are set in your ways. You love your food. You love your meat. To change your fucking lifestyle like that is hard to do at that age. And he did it. And my sister still eats meat like she loves her meat. Like, she does not follow this diet at all, but he does. And so I think it's pretty cool. So it's kind of weird though, because she eats like something a little different. Like, he cooks for her all the time, but she cooks too, and she'll cook meat for her. So it's probably a little weird having two different meals. But anyway,
I don't know.
I'm proud of him for doing it.
Those chorizo fucking tacos we had were bomb. It
Oh
was
my
plant-based chorizo. That's fucking bomb. Bro.
So chorizo, being Hispanic, you know, there are certain things that, you know, you get used to, flavors you get used to. Chorizo was one of those things that, like, it's really hard to not have because I love it so much. And it's usually a pork or beef based thing. Well, we found plant-based chorizo. Mwah!
That's so good.
Kiss.
It's super good. But yeah, it does look and smell and feel like cat food. It really does. It's weird texture. And once you cook it up, it's that texture because once you cook it up, so it's got this like, it might be the yeast or something. It's got this nutritional yeast or the thing in it that makes it gelatinous. So when you cook it, it's like a mush. But then when you cook it, it gives it that texture of ground beef. And literally you can put it between your teeth and go, and it's like got that like gristle feel, like almost like a rubbery, but it disintegrates. But it's all about texture and flavor is what food's made out of. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you can get past and fool your mind and then the flavor's right on, like, you know, you can do it. Plus it's healthy. It's all non-guilt. Some people can eat meat, have an active lifestyle, have different genetics than a white person, right? I'm all white, Polish and Irish, right? And plus I smoked like crazy, right? So that damaged smoking damaged my artery. Eating bad clogged it. So if it never got damaged, I would have never had a problem. I could be a fat fuck eating all that goddamn food. Wouldn't have had no problem. I was getting diabetes, but none of that would have been a factor for me. But my vein got damaged. So that got all clogged up. But there's tons of people that can eat it their whole life, blah, 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 and they won't have a problem. They could smoke their whole life and they won't have a problem, but that wasn't me. But, you know, knowing the truth about what they do to our meat, how they treat those animals, how it transfers when you kill them, blah, 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 all that shit. And know that if you eat meat, there's clean farms you can go to. You can get, you know, grass-fed, free-ranged. Oh, there's a black squirrel in the front yard. Free-ranged everything. And you'll see those animals aren't pumped full of antibiotics. They're not pumped full of fucking shit. They're fed correctly. And they're not tortured, right? And they're well taken care of. That meat is completely different, flavored, textured. It's good for you. It's the old world farm. That's what the shit you need to find. Like milk on the shelf is poison. Go to a farm, get milk from the titty, drink that for a month. Watch what happens. Your fingernails are going to be thicker, stronger, grow faster. Your hair is going to grow. It's going to be thick. Watch. Your eyesight's going to be good. Your teeth are going to be strong. It's totally different when you eat pure. You know, I'm eating pure in the sense of no fat, no cholesterol, no salt, no sugar, right? That's my purity. I'm biblical purity right now. We eat vegetables and fish. Fucking, we're Jesus over here. Me and Amber are Jesus-ing it up. You know what I'm saying? All the other people eat like the heathens. Y'all some meat eaters and shit. Fucking slinging fucking 150-pound axes and shit. We're over here with our wands. Oh, you guys want to see something cool? You guys are swinging your axes and swords, and we're fucking casting spells and shit. Check this wand out, dude. Shit, what's up now, motherfuckers? Amber bought me a present. I broke one of the gems off. I'm gonna fix it. Amber bought me a present. Look at this shit. It's cool. I cast a spell on you. Remember that one dude had a wand? He tried to make fun of me and shit, but yet he had a wand. You know all about that, Pip. I got a wand too now. Hell yeah. Buying a half a grass-fed cow fresh from the farm. Yeah, see, that's what it is. If you buy that, like we stopped eating meat, cow, and pork. Like I love fucking pork ribs. Oh goddamn, pork steaks. I like pork steaks better than beef steak. But yo, right over there.
That's where we're opposite.
Right over there, right? There's a fucking buffalo fucking farm where they're free range, dude. They run all over the place and shit. Free range buffalo. Yo, that shit's fucking fire. Fire. They treat their pets like pets. They treat those things like pets. Like, you ever see someone raise a pig and then slaughter it? That thing's their pet. Like, they keep it in the house and shit, and they give it a bath all the time. Like, it doesn't wallow in shit. It doesn't eat trash, you know?
So I posted a video of our little walk-up of Paul Bunyan and Babe the Ox, right? I put it there, Paul Bunyan and Babe the Ox in Osneek, Michigan. Ta-da! I, posted it. All is well and good. Well, I didn't spell check it. And it says puke Bunyan. And it won't let me edit it.
Oh, you gotta delete it.
I'm not gonna delete it.
Delete it, post another
I'm
one.
not gonna delete it. It's funny. But yeah, it's puke Bunyan and Babe the Ox.
Wilbert, yeah. Did you guys see that though? Her standing with Paul Bunyan. Could you imagine? Giant's that tall. She came up to the motherfucker's knee. The axe was like crazy. She could have fit in his hand and he could have raised her up.
Raise you up.
That plant-based meat, yeah. Oh yeah, what newts am I running? So right now we're doing Dairy Dew from look at that. Imagine, it might not go clear, but you see it. Imagine that was us compared to the Giants, bro. That was us.
And his ox.
Right. Like, we're the smaller selves. We're probably not even the smaller selves. The 10-foot giants were probably the smaller selves. You know what I'm saying? We're probably the after that smaller selves. Oh, so what newts am I running? We're doing Dairy Dew right now. Dairy Dew's got a whole line of composts, crystal fertilizer. I gave Amber a handful of crystal. She's like, what are these? I'm like, it came out of this bag of nutrients, dude. Check this shit out. I'm like, You just scoop it, and there's a million crystals. There's pink crystals, white crystals. There's obelisk crystals, like they look like Superman's little things. He plugs into fucking things and makes things happen. Yeah, dude, wild. So it's got a bag. It's got 2 different kinds of bags of crystals, fertilizers. It's got all kinds of shit for seedlings. It's got liquids. It's got liquids like humic acid and fulvic acid. It's got sulfurs. It's got 2 different kinds of soil. So it's got a veggie dew plot soil, which would be great for growing weed or vegetables. And then it's got a flower dew. So it's for like flowers or like house plants, shit like that. Right? That's got everything. And compost and poo compost. And the other compost, the other fertilizer is made by chicken poo. It's with chicken poo. So you got chicken poo and cow poo fertilizer. So I'm running that and Sonic Bloom, and I ran out of the other stuff, so I'm not doing that anymore. But kelp with shilajit. Hell yeah, holistic bin, vegan plant food. That was what I was using. So this year I added poop and chicken poop. So it's not quite vegan anymore, but yeah. And resin from Green Planet Nutrients. That hole's closing up real tight.
Yeah, it's always so dark. It's always so dark in there. I can't ever see.
Big old crevice.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's looking great. That's looking a fuck ton better
That
than it
one, the
used
part
to.
that's by my tooth, though, is still like a hard, scabby thing. I don't
Take
know
a
what the
picture.
fuck that is.
The part by your tooth?
Uh-huh.
It looks like it's still kind of a stitch right there, actually. Like a little white stitch on the side of where the hole might have been.
I don't know.
See, that's what I'm seeing. But that's what the hole looks like now. Very, very closed up.
Yeah,
now.
that's probably a stitch still
Yeah, I
right
think
there.
that's a stitch right there.
That was still part of that. You see, like this part, when I feel it right there, it's hard.
Let's see. Let me see again. Oh, fucking hanger. I think that is where your scab is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the scab. So definitely keep that there. You're gonna.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna bleed again.
That's been there the whole time, though. Even when it bled, that scab was always there.
Okay.
That hard little shelf on that side. So
Yeah.
remember that first thing I spit out and gave to you?
Yeah.
That was in there and then came out.
Uh-huh.
And then that edge was still there.
Gotcha. Maybe that's.
I think it was something they cauterized, and all that
And
shit
it all
fell
came
out
out.
of my
And that
mouth.
was probably part of the problem. Yeah, maybe.
That's what I think.
That's part of like how they intended to
They
patch it.
stuffed it, yeah.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to stay until it finally didn't.
And then it didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best way to go. Get natural milk. You want your milk to create buttermilk on the top and then sour cream. You want your milk to do that. Trust me, you want unpasteurized milk. If you don't know what it is, take a tour in a milk factory, bro, where they make milk. You'll never fucking drink milk again. Never. It's fucking disgusting, bro. Absolutely. Open vats of rotten shit bubbling and boiling, and they put bacteria in it. It's disgusting, bro. It's fucking, ugh. Make cottage cheese. Ugh. Real milk. Whole milk, unpasteurized. Trust me. You're going to be like, what the fuck? Man, eat a bowl of cereal with that. Drink a glass of it. Dip your cookie in it. You're going to be like, wow, bro. You know how when they used to show those commercials where you drink milk and you had a milk mustache. Yeah, that shit was fake. They painted that shit on. You have a real milk mustache. That real milk, you'd be super strong, super thick. You know, that's how you got to do. Eat good, eat holy, eat naturally. That's what it should be. Eat natural. Try not to eat poisons. Eat organic stuff. You know, and I know everything. The good bag of fucking chips is delicious. Try to get baked chips, whole grain or corn. You know, sometimes corn's fried and bad shit. But you try to get these things. Try your hardest. Go to Whole Foods. Go to natural foods. Go to those holistic places and see what kind of shit they got there. Find stuff you like, you know? I'm just glad I can have me a fucking hamburger. I have fucking hot dogs. I have fucking corn dogs. Fuck yeah. They have this plant-based fish sandwich. These like fish sticks, or I didn't try that. I'm like, you know, they could do the beef pretty good, like a beef substitute. They don't do the chicken very good. So I'm like, I just don't think they could do fish at all. Fish should be like paper with a fish flavor. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good as fuck on that shit. Why would I eat plant-based fish when I can eat fish? That makes no fucking sense to me. All right, everybody, I think I'm going to get the fuck up out of here. Amber's home. They're going to start chopping up that plant. Get that shit done. Don't forget to eat your pine nuts, and peace to the fallen. This is the day after. Hey, you want to hit this weed?
Okay.
You want to smoke a joint?
Okay. I'm just, wandering around, thinking of the next thing to do.
I was going to get out of here, but if you want to smoke a joint, I can roll a joint.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Well, I guess we're going to stay for one more joint.
Huh.
I like when my wife smokes with me.
It's moving with the wind.
Oh. That's not, no, that plant's alive, babe.
It is alive.
Yeah.
It is alive.
Look how it's not even hanging. I don't know how the fuck it's hanging on there.
Because it's stretching.
No. How is it hanging on that hook? It's
Oh,
not.
it really isn't, is it? It's like it has a little tendril
magic.
leaf hanging on for dear life.
It's magic how that's happening.
That's interesting.
Isn't it? And then that's tied to it, isn't it? Or no?
No, that's on the hook.
Oh, it's growing around that. That's what it's.
Oh, that's what it is. Look at that's what happened.
It's growing
totally all the way around it.
Holy shit, dude. That's fucking dope. You know, you could have did that from there to there. That's an idea. Remember how we were thinking shelf? How about that? Something like that, where we put a plant down there and we tie them down there up.
But then I can't move them.
You have crystal. You can't.
I know. I don't like things that I can't move, honey. Things stationary are not my friend. I like to move things. I like change. I like rearranging.
Amber.
Sorry. if it's getting nailed to the wall, it better be able to be unnailed. I don't like things that are staying still.
See, that's why I don't decorate.
It's a girl thing. I like. It's a Zen thing. It's like, when you're kind of like things get old and stale and you need change, that's some of the best thing to do is just rearrange your fucking place, make it change your living environment.
My Zen is living things. So like I don't decorate. Never did decorate. I put up something here or there, but it's whatever. Decoration.
He does this. Like he'll decorate for a purpose, for a backdrop or a background or an event. Like that's his
all my
decoring.
decorations
A
are
holiday.
all over the place.
You know, it's not like he doesn't set up knickknack shelves. I do that, and I do that for him, and I he gets knickknacks so that we need shelves.
See how that works? Damn.
I mean, he's got a lot of knickknacks that he needs to have put up. He has everything in a fucking tub that he doesn't get to enjoy. And that's the point of getting all this shit, so that you can enjoy it and see it and look at it. So
I take it out once a year.
no, that doesn't work for me.
And
it needs to be up and out
for her.
And beautiful for you to look at and enjoy.
It's always, I remember it. I have photographic memory. I remember all the things I have. You made me put them away.
And then he gets all surprised when he sees it. Oh, look at that.
You made me pack all my shit up. He was like, get all this shit out of here. I need space for all my stuff. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, I will always get shit on for that.
No, you're making shit on.
Except for the fact that he literally asked me to bring all my stuff here and do what I did at home here.
See?
That was what he wanted. So
then,
when he says things like that, let's just make sure we remember.
remember though, remember guys, there was all these little boxes, little tiny boxes. When she unpacked those fucking boxes, bro, and then the car, I was like, where are you going to put all that stuff?
I can really pack.
Well, shit, let me pack up my crap.
I can pack a lot in a little bit of space.
But in all truth, though, what had to happen was when she came here, I was still in the middle of cleaning this place out. So she told me to stop. Remember, we were on lives and stuff. She said, stop cleaning your house. I'm like, why? I'm like, I want it empty for you. She goes, no, I want to go through stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. She's got that, that itch of I want to see stuff.
I do. I like to see stuff. And especially since I'm coming into his life, I like to see what his life is. So let me be a part of it.
We did that and then packed everything up so that way she could have free range to decorate. And that's the truth.
And to be honest with you,
I never unpacked my shit.
It's taken 4 years to go through his stuff.
No, I've done it almost every year, and we've downgraded. Yeah. Remember how many?
And we have. And,
remember how much shit I had?
We've resorted and re-put things, and like every year it's resorting, and we get a couple more tubs cleaned out and all that jazz.
Right.
But like it needs to be sorted for good.
But hey,
and have its home for good.
It will, but you always make me switch rooms and do different stuff.
I don't make you.
Babe, we were out there, the whole setup, the office, and then you were like, nope, fuck that. And then we switched out here and then moved out here 5 different times.
You convinced me to go in there because you said it was nicer to have as a TV room. And you're right, it is.
Nicer.
And you're right, it is.
Could you imagine all these loud cars?
This is the space that we need for all of our shit because we have so much shit, from computers to craft stuff to books to this, that, and the other. So it just made sense.
Right. And then we've been doing other things and never put up shelves.
Love you, Twiztid. Hell yeah, Alex. Cheers to you.
Hell yeah. Cheers, Alex.
So yeah.
Love you right back.
I definitely want him to have his stuff up and out and displayed. So that you guys can see all the cool things that he has up and out and displayed in the background because he's got a lot of cool shit. And it's just not out.
It will be one day. But they can't see it all. That's the problem. My camera view is not the right one that I like.
Well, I mean,
I need like a WVRZ type view, in Cincinnati.
like whatever that is.
Like a real studio view. Like, so see if it's just this view, then I can only have things in this view.
True.
And like, so if I turn it right, that's why I did the corner. Right. So it'll be, you can have all kinds of shit on the corner. Just need to move
the screen a little, and it'll be in the corner.
Yeah, right. You could have all kinds of crap beaming off both edges of the walls. But then, if I put a grow room in here somehow, somewhere, and that's probably what I'm going to do with a tent right here, and use this exhaust for exhaust. You know what I'm saying? And so that'll be cool. So I won't even need any of that crap back there. I'll have a whole bunch of tents everywhere,
We got to get the solar going. We
Better
got to
than-
invest in batteries.
Hey, you know one guy I know that knows how to do solar
What's that?
off-grid terps.
Oh, yeah.
Unless it's already set up and he didn't have nothing to do with it. Mine's all in Chinese. So, or Korean or something or shit. My shit came from Korea or someplace. It was insanity. But, so once I do get it set up, but we got to buy all the batteries. It came with everything but the batteries and instructions in English. I mean, it's pretty explanatory. This thing to that thing to this thing, you know, blah, blah, blah.
I confirmed Saturday with Thaddeus, just so you know.
Oh, hell yeah. It all turns power. You know what I'm saying? But no batteries. I'm like, that's stupid. Why didn't it come with batteries? And then I thought about it. Batteries are fucking heavy. Could you imagine sending a battery? How many beans should I send you? Oh, shit. Sorry, dog. You get fucking... He almost got poked in the eye with my scissors. I don't know. At least 10. You know? Some. Hey, you got seeds of that fucking... What's that flower outside? Look at that dope-ass mask. That's the best mask ever.
Isn't it? I love it. It's dope. We got it on. It's okay. It's not going to hurt you. You're nervous from it, aren't you?
I know. He almost got poked in the eye with my scissors. That would have sucked.
Oh, gosh, Papa.
That would have poked his eye right out.
That would not have been good at all. At all.
That's what I do when I want some weed. Just go cut
Thank you
it
for
down.
doing the trash again this morning. That was a lot of trash.
Of course, baby. That's what I got up to do.
Well, I know, but I was planning on, I at least got the inside stuff last night, but I was planning on getting up and doing that too.
That's why I woke up and I last night I watered a bunch of shit, so I didn't have to do much today.
Awesome. That's, I'm sure the plants were thanking you.
Oh yeah, they loved it. And the roots are active at night, so it just kind of makes sense to water in the evening time.
Right?
It just makes sense to me.
It does.
I don't
It
know.
does.
I don't know.
It certainly does, darling.
This is what I just cut off. Hell yeah, it's airy. Look at that motherfucker. Oh my god. It's like it snowed on my frost and then froze to it.
Oh,
Alex, what up?
so I was going to return these, but then I had to redo the return because I had to do it a different way since the UPS store closed and I couldn't do the little scanning thingy. I had
Right.
to print out the thing. And so I had to re-return it, and they ended up doing it differently this time around and gave me a credit on my Amazon account, and we can keep these.
That's usually what happens.
Well, sometimes. It actually isn't usually what happens. I
Oh.
usually do have to return things, but now without the code thingy working, I'm not quite sure, you know. Anyway, so if
That's
you
dope.
need this size,
Oh, fuck yeah. Put a cucumber or pickle in that bitch.
so this is what these were.
Pickle bag and a rubber band, motherfucker. That's a hood condom.
And we got this crazy weird size for free. I don't have to return it, so we got the whole damn box. I gotta
Fuck
put
yeah. Anybody got some G.I. Joes?
somewhere.
Put a little figurine up in there.
So when I opened it up and I was like, this is not gonna fucking work for our fucking shit. But it might work for something. Who knows? I could actually, you know what? I might put these because like little things, if somebody buy a lot of little things, I might be able to use them as a bag for something. Or a product could go in here. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck we could use these for.
Round one, just got up. Just one little dabby. I got water. Dry sift faster now. What's it say? I got water. Shit dry fast now. Hell yeah. Yo, you got a water because the shit dries faster now. Yeah. Gotcha.
Did it take you a while?
That-
Don't take you a while.
Yeah. That's a good sized bag though, babe, because you know we're putting our potatoes, our small potatoes. That's small potatoes
That's small potatoes.
in those huge fucking bags.
Yeah.
We shouldn't do that. And I think I saw some of those bags that aren't in the fridge. You have them somewhere. Those bags need to go in the fridge.
Oh God, I forgot about them. Everything was on top of them. We'll see how they are, but I would like to.
Because they need to breathe.
I know. I would like to take them and put them in like loosely, separated them loosely in one, you know,
Right.
so people could pick if they want.
Yeah, we take them out of that motherfucker.
I'm gonna have to go through those and see if they're good.
And if we do that little bag, we can do a bag full for $2. You know?
Yeah, right.
Those are
That's
perfect
true.
bags. Those are perfect
true.
bags. I would have never sent those bags. I didn't know what they were. I just heard.
I thought they weren't what I was thinking.
Well, when we pulled out our potatoes and our onions, it wasn't what you were thinking either. We thought those fuckers were going to be big.
All right, so yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the books here because I don't think this is gonna work anymore. And I would like to move that, but that's not gonna work anymore. I'll see it.
What?
I'm just gonna do that.
Oh,
My curio.
crystals. Well, if we ever get the shed cleaned up, we can have tools in the shed and we don't have to have all these tools sitting here for one-time use every 6 months.
And I'd like to do that because once I get all that shit out of the shed for it, because I want to mow the lawn so that the lawn
You hear
is
that?
short.
You hear that, guys?
I'm going to mow the lawn so the lawn is short, and then once that's done, we're going to do the yard sale so that people don't have to walk through the all tall grass.
They can pick the flowers.
But then once that shed's cleaned out, that's literally everything in there pretty much is going to come out.
And we can put up shelves and then put all that crafting crap on the shelves. All the sending shit out on shelves if we have to.
Yeah, whatever. And I was going to, and at that point, I can put the farmer's market stuff, the event stuff in that shed too to keep it out of line. Because it takes up a lot of room in my shed now.
Oh, yeah, you don't have to keep it in your shed.
Well, I don't have room in the other shed right now. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you do. Don't you?
Not with all the fucking garage sale stuff.
Oh, did you put it all in there?
It's all like fucking, it's stuffed. It's stuffed.
Did you put it all in there? Okay.
Yeah. We're just not gonna bother with it until we take everything out for the garage sale.
Gotcha.
And that I'm hoping will be, I'd love it if I can actually get that
25-cent DVDs. We do 50 cent. They do dollar somewhere. We should do dollar
started.
store.
We should go 2 for a buck.
We should do dollar store. We should be like dollar day deals. Dollar day deals.
But I would, if I can manage, I would love to see if I could start it on Sunday. Like at least start the lawn mowing on Sunday and get ready for Monday type thing.
Yeah.
Staged.
They got like $5 CDs at the store. $1, $5, 2 for $1. And we count them up. Might make $60.
All right. We're gonna
Right?
take those drawers out first.
Might make $60. Probably got 120, 150 DVDs.
Oh, easy. I bet. I'm
Maybe
sure.
maybe
There's
300.
the whole tote plus, like you're overflowing.
There was more. I don't remember where the other more went. There was tons.
How many beans should I send you?
Yeah, at least 10. Unless they're those flowers. What were those flowers? Desert daisies, Marmadukes, marmalades. Remember those flowers at his house? I want those.
I don't know exactly which ones you're talking about, but I'm all about flowers.
So remember those flowers he grows in New Mexico? What's New Mexico's flowers?
There's all kinds of flowers in New Mexico, but you know they won't overwinter most likely because it's really cold over here. I don't remember though.
It's the same. Did you see that? Those are nice looking pants. Those pants look really good on you.
Oh well, thank you.
Hell yeah. Yes, I did my watering this morning before the sun came and hit them up. Now I get to chill the rest of the day. I'm going to be chopping Kylo Ren. Then we're going to move over to the Old Blood Eyes. And then we'll be chopping down Pandemic Punch. And then from there, it's anyone's guess who will be finished next.
It's anyone's guess.
It is. It's anyone's guess. You did everything yourself, but it's not that hard. What did you do? I missed some. What did I say? What's that flower you got in your yard, dude? I forget what they're called. Imagine only having desert as your yard.
I've seen it.
It'd be fucking awesome. I'd make a cactus fucking garden. If you can hook up a car stereo, you can hook up a solar. Oh, is that what you're saying? Do it yourself? Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's self-explanatory. All the pieces are there. It goes one to the next, to the next, to the next. Yeah, you know what I mean? But it's just funny. I bought it and shit from a fucking English fucking site. You know what I mean? And it came from like Korea through like Southeast Asia, or it came from Southeast Asia and went through Korea and then came all the way over here. It was crazy as fuck. It took like almost 3 months to get here, bro. I thought it wasn't going to come. And it was $2,500 fucking dollars. And I'm like, yo, and I was like, this fucking shit don't come. We're going to have a fucking big problem here. I'm like, someone just jacked me. Like jacked me, bro.
Like a big jack.
Yeah.
That's a big jack, man.
And it finally came, and it's got a big ass fucking windmill and big ass solar panels and all the conversion rate kits, and it's like a 900 some odd watts, and then converts to 3,000. It's got a 3,000 watt converter. So, and then you can buy all the batteries you need and blah blah blah. And it's probably a weak one. It's probably not that good. I don't know. Only thing I bought it for was to run my goddamn grow room. 6 years later, it's still in the box, brand new. I mean,
and boy, we could really use that, because I tell you what, when he's on full power,
the windmill alone, direct power windmill would be a big significant change. Because it's windy here like you wouldn't believe. It's windy nonstop. It's barely ever not a day where there's no wind. And then that's when the solar's kicking hardcore, you know?
Yeah, those days are usually quite hot.
Right.
So that solar will kick in.
That thing would probably pump out so much power, it'd probably burn out. It would probably burn up everything because it wouldn't have enough conversion in battery. It'd be like, dude. The fuck. Yeah, but that's what I want to do. I would love to build a windmill tower. I told Amber I want a tower. Now that I own this bitch, there's nothing that can stop me from building a tower in my fucking yard. And it starts with a platform. And then you get big long fucking tree poles. And you start angling them up, and you build your next platform, and you climb up there, and you build your next platform, and you climb up there and build your next platform, and then you build the next platform, and then maybe you build a big platform on the top. Yeah, there's nothing that can stop you from doing that. But I just figure if I cut down big long trees that are like the same size, like a telephone pole, right? And then you have 4 telephone poles. And then you slightly angle them at an angle from the bottom, and then you build your platforms up it. Wouldn't that work? Fuck, I think it would work great. I think it'd be fun to do. Wonder if you could order telephone poles.
That's a different kind of order.
Well, think about it. Like, you've gone to places that have rappelling and zip lines and different kind of shit where you got to climb up the big thing. Those are telephone poles. They got them from somewhere.
That's true. It's just a big, huge log.
Because, we could go to the mill. There's mills all over here. Oh,
Kinda
my God.
Kind of like having a railroad tie. Like, where do you get those from?
Yeah. Well, Home Depot, I think you buy railroad ties from actually right now. But you could go to the mill and buy a big ass goddamn cedar tree that's all milled down and shit. You can go buy trees there. So I'm sure you can get them there. But yeah, that'd be cool. I want to build a tower. It'd be just ideal though to build me a tower on this standing tree that's a giant fucking tree in my backyard. And I think that's where I'm gonna do it. Because you know, Amber took the corner I was gonna build the tower on. You took the corner I was gonna build the tower on. Well, no, we got a Nanking cherry there.
Oh,
and we got
that one.
Right.
Yeah.
That was gonna be my apocalypse tower. That's gonna be the
Yeah.
you gotta be up there
It is a good
snipe.
spot for it.
Right. You gotta be up there sniping the property. You can see the entire property from that corner right there.
You definitely could.
Right. So now I think I'm gonna put it where the tree is. So there's already a tree there. So now I just build platforms up the tree.
The big tree up here, right here.
No, the big one.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Oh, the one that's super icky or still.
Right.
Gotcha,
So then I had platforms going up this tree, and now I could just see out. So it's like catty corner to the perfect corner. You understand? And now you can see everything from a little bit of a distance more, but you'd be shooting over everyone's head. Like the whole property would be like, is there bullets and arrows flying over my head? See how convenient it is?
Can't find it in here.
You guys ever seen Gods of America? I don't know why he does it. He comes in here and leaves back out. You did a bigger or smaller head?
No, I just this is fine. I can't find a Phillips, but I can't reach it with that.
That is a Phillips. You need a straight head?
Well, I need a smaller thing. It's just too long. I can't get into it, so I'm just gonna find something.
You need a longer one?
Small. I'm gonna try this.
You need a longer one.
I don't know what I need yet.
You need a longer one. That longer one's down there, remember? You need that longer one. It's in there somewhere if you dig around. Remember that long piece? There's one right there on that screwdriver. See that screwdriver? See how long that is? No. The super long one right there. See that? Yep. Is that one gonna work?
No, so, it's like crooked. So I need something that's gonna be like thin enough to not hit the thing. If you look at it, you'll know what I'm talking about. I just need
No, you take that off. You gotta take that part off. Take that thing off, babe.
I'm trying to.
Hey, honey pie.
I got it.
Honey pie, stop. Take the pencil sharpener thing off.
That's what I'm trying. It's screwed in.
Honey
here.
pie, grab the pencil. Rip that piece off right there. Holy cow.
It's still not quite there.
Amber.
There, I got it.
What do you... I have to see what you're doing. I have to know. Why do you have a screwdriver sideways?
You just be
Amber,
quiet.
that's a Phillips.
I know. That's what I said. I couldn't find a Phillips
Amber.
small enough. But see how it doesn't fit?
That's why you need a longer one. Watch. Watch. I'll show you.
That's why, because it wouldn't fit in there. And I needed
Yeah, watch.
something that would go in
Yeah,
there.
I'll show you. That's why you need a long one like this one, but the head's too big. Watch. Let me find my long guy. That's what the purpose of this big one is.
I was thinking I needed something
Right
shorter or
No,
thinner or something. to
Look,
get in
so
there.
see, short one, long one, right? had a fucking
I
screwdriver
was finagling, like trying
Bro.
to get it. It was working, kind of.
had a screwdriver sideways.
It was working,
Grab the
kind of.
put it in the look, see?
Oh, I guess so. Longer Okay.
Let me know what you gotta do.
Hey, man, I figured it out.
You just let me know. Let me know. Dude, she literally had a straight head, sideways, unscrewing a Phillips. Holy shit, that was epic. I was like, why is there a screwdriver sideways? I gotta see this. Wait, hold on now. Hold on now.
Hold on now.
It was just a pencil sharpener.
Yeah.
I'll send like over 100 beans. Holy shit. Fuck yeah, dude. You're gonna, yeah, hollyhocks. Yeah, hollyhocks.
That's right. That's what my grandma had.
See, I
That's
told
what
you
my
she would
grandma-
know what it is.
Oh, I
Hollyhocks.
forgot. But yes, I love hollyhocks.
Some hire 10 minutes behind. Oh, okay. What happened? Oh, she was unscrewing the pencil sharpener, Phillips screwdriver. So you know how pencil sharpener's got the big part that catches shavings. So she's trying to figure out how to get the drill in there, and it doesn't fit. And she's like, "No, but it's bent. You got to go like underneath it." But then still, I'm like, "No, babe, you got to take the shaving part off." And she's like, "I'm trying." I'm like, "You just turn it and pull it out." And so she did. And that happened. And she's like, but I'm looking for a Phillips. And I'm like, that is a Phillips. She's like, no, but it's got to go. It's got to turn. It's too fat. It's hidden. And I'm like, no, you just need the longer one. I'm like, take that long screwdriver. And she's like, no. It's got to be thin. I'm like, okay. So she gets a Phillips, or she gets a straight head. And she's got it sideways, bro. And she's turning it like this. And I'm like, hold on, I gotta see what you're doing, bro. I got it. And I get up and I'm like, no, that's a Phillips. She's like, that's what I said. And I'm like, but why are you sideways with a straight head trying to open a Phillips? And I'm like, all you need is the longer bit. You know, it's like that long. And then see, put it straight down so it doesn't hit the fucking casing. Yeah. It's great. Those are the kind of things you get razzed for when you're working construction. They'll fuck you up for that one. You'll never hear the end of that. Your whole career, every day, that would be a thing.
Thanks a lot, babe.
No, but you're funny.
Yeah.
And we're good. You didn't know.
Hey, I just keep it entertaining.
Yeah,
all, you know.
You did. How could you know?
I thought I needed to get it finagled in there.
Fuck yeah. Which one is it? Which genetics are you talking about? Which one is it again? Tell me, please. Yeah, I want some cool flowers for the front yard. Me and Amber were looking at this thing, and I was like, see, Amber, I was like, this is what our yard could be. She's like, I want this. I want to do this. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do that shit. It's just one thing at a time. See, I'm hoping to find unicorns too. I need to start STSing so I can secure them. What I keep doing is I get a leaf clipping. I get the genetics so I can bring it back into tissue culture. Then you got the exact copy, you know. Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't wait. Fuck, can't wait. God, I wish I lived there. I wanted to move there so bad in those state areas where it's like open fuck. It was $1,500, bro, for like an acre and a half when I was looking. It was literally that cheap back in the day. And not back in the day, like 2015 to 2017, dude. I was finding shit so fucking cheap. Some with a well, some without a well, some with a house, some with nothing, you know. Like the little, you know, those little cabin things they got. I just wanted to have big ass open fucking land like that. Would have been dope. But I do love water. It flows all around me. That's like the coolest thing, that there's literally a fresh underground water fucking river that flows here. You know, it's way down the street. I had to go see, you know, because people were telling me this was runoff. It was a sewage fucking river that flows. They're like, don't fuck with that water. And I'm like, what? So I went all the way at the end because it nonstop flows, and it flows harder during some time. So I'm like, no, this can't be. I'm like, I gotta see. So I went all the way down, all the way. Sure as fuck, that bitch comes out the ground. Right out from, like, just burst out the ground. Like, it's just the ground separates and water spews out and flows down. It's awesome. There's places all over here. Like, there's got to be an underground aquifer going on down here, dude. It's crazy. What if it's all just pressurized water from fracking underground? Yo, Sir Sticky, what up? He might be Polish. Hell yeah. Tully, where you at? You Polish? I don't know. He's got a El Camino. I want it. I want to ride in it. I want him to pick me up, and I want to ride in the back. There ain't much room in the front. It's a hard ride. I want to ride in the back. I remember this one dude. He has an El Camino, and it's white with blacked out windows, big old fat tires and rims. Bitch is fast as fuck. He's got like a 350 something in it, big block.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah. It takes like, I don't know, a good hour or so to get to this one spot, this party spot. This dude got me there in like 35 minutes. It's crazy. I don't even know. No map, no phone, I don't know how the fuck he found this place, bro. In the pitch blackness, he's flying through, shoo, 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 shoo. Because where we're from, once you move away from the coast of Lake Erie, it's all hilly and cliffy and woodsy, right? So that's where we would always fuck around, in those cliffy woods places. 1,800 for half acre. Then the neighbor gave me a connecting quarter acre. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yep. See, it was cheap though. Even for a half acre. When I was looking, it was when I told you the market was outrageous. I didn't know. I was just looking for somewhere where I could go and smoke weed and grow weed and no one would fuck with me, right? And I looked all over. I even looked in Belize, South America. I wanted to move where I could just go in those temples and go Indiana Jones in, and I wanted to touch those rocks and they would come to life. Like, I have the genes. I know I do. I know I'm white, and you might say that wouldn't work. I'm O negative blood type. Yes, there you go. Listen. And I wanted to touch rocks. And my sister told me to kick rocks, so I was like, I should touch them and try to turn them on. I tune in Tokyo and do the symbols, and it's geographical math. Geometry. What is it called? Universal geometry. So you got to make the symbols in the things, and people look at them and go, I don't understand what this is meaning and shit. And then you touch them in certain kind of ways, and then bam, the magic happens, and then doors open and shit. You never know. You never know until you touch them. I'm half Polish. Half Polish, half Irish. Hell yeah. And yeah, but they wouldn't let me move to Belize and still continue paying me for my disability for the military. So I'm like, shit. All right, no Belize. But I could have moved to Puerto Rico. I could move to Hawaii. I could move to all these places and still collect my military disability and still go to hospitals and shit like that. So, and not have to fucking do anything and just smoke weed and work on growing vegetables. Smoke weed every day. Grow my weed. Play video games. And be prosperous.
Be prosperous.
Hell yeah. But yeah, I looked in there. I looked in Arizona, New Mexico. Well, I know it would be, but I figured if I moved to like a place where like they live, it would be hot during the day and then cooler at night, because I know how the desert works, right? Mm-hmm. But then I'd be by Burning Man and all the alien crashes and shit. Maybe I could go fuck around with some aliens. No, yes, I don't know. Maybe so.
Fuck around with some aliens.
I was
man.
like, so if I
Sure
can't
did not.
if I can't fuck around with some ancient artifacts, maybe I can fuck around with some aliens. So I was looking for shit out there, but then I learned about now it's 20,000 per acre. Exactly. It's fucking dude. In 2015, if you guys would have checked the market, yo, I found an island that was 9 acres for 50 fucking thousand bucks, bro. If you're trying to buy a house and you can't find 50 grand, don't fucking buy a house, bro. Don't do it. I mean, stop. There ain't nothing you can't find shit. So imagine 50 grand for a 9 acre island. That's your island. Ain't no one coming on that bitch.
He's an island boy.
Island boy.
Just trying to make it.
There was property in Michigan, 120 acres for 20,000 bucks. I'm not fucking playing. I talk about it all the time. We talk about it all these fucking years and shit. We found shit like that. It used to be like $1 to $100 an acre. Like then I'm not fucking with you. Now it's $1,000 an acre. 100 to $1,000 an acre plus. Here I think it's 10 grand an acre here. But I mean, that's out in the woods. That's out in the woods I'm talking about. All these properties I'm talking about are like woodsy. You come in and you make your house on this huge fucking piece of property, dude. I was looking for 40 acres. I wanted 50 acres. And I'm not kidding. Dude, there was Michigan had them all over the place for 50 grand, 60 grand. Like the one dude I used to rent from him this cabin. He had 62 acres for 61,000 bucks. I was going to buy it. He told me to watch out for Bigfoot. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, Bigfoot. So I went out there with my fucking big ass machete. And that's where I'm telling you, we got about half mile into the woods, bro. My dog dug a goddamn hole in the ground and stayed there like in like a cave. She dug it like this and sat in there fucking hiding. There was all the nature went away. It was dead silent. She was freaking out. And that's when I heard it. A tree knock. 20 fucking yards away from me, dude. Right there. Bigfoot was right there. Insane. Right? Hey. Look up Bigfoot videos on the internet. Have fun. There's a fucking 1,000. They see this motherfucker all the time, bro. They're seeing the red ones now. They're like blondish hair. They call them red, but they're brown.
They're
Blondish.
whiteies.
Oh, they're so fucking dope looking, dude. I want to see one of those. I want to see the blonde ones. I want to see a girl. Because she's going to have big ass pink nipples, bro. It's going to be cool. Because they're human looking. If you look at their face, they look like fucking goddamn people. Some of them in different areas are ape-like. But these things look like people, dude. They look like hairy looking. Their face looks like some ancient J.R. Tolkien wizard shit. I'm not playing, dude. But a girl might have some big old fat ass. Big old. What if they start mating humans and the blonde Bigfoots? The country folk. Watch out in the Smoky Mountains. They just captured one in the Smoky Mountains on film.
Oh, really?
Yep. They had one in a trap. Did you guys see that one? Yeah, here it's 10 grand an acre in the city. And then out in the woods, it's like 100 to 1,000 bucks an acre, depending on where it's at. They're populating the woods now. There's big, like people own thousands of acres of the woods. Like families have, through the generations have passed that shit down. And they're selling these plots off. They're everywhere. They're fucking all over up here now. In the future, it's going to be highly populated up here. Highly. In 50 years, you won't recognize northern Michigan. I can promise you that. They're all the people. Like they're up here is where properties are for sale. No one's knowing this or no one's buying it. No one's coming in and doing it. Like everyone wants their half acre. It's here. It's here. Shit's expensive as fuck now, though. That's the problem. Then you got to build. Fuck building shit. Go get yourself a manufactured house and have them drag that shit on your property and drop it off. Guess what? When that motherfucker crumbles and falls apart, tell them to come get their fucking piece of shit and drag it off your property and go buy another one and drag that bitch on your property and live it. Dude, why not? Those things are huge and nice. Shit, that's all you need, man. No one needs to build these $1 million houses and just to say, I got a $1 million house. You know what I'm saying? To just impress your friends and nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather impress my friends with my dope ass property. Look at what I'm able to accomplish on my shit. Like, no one's telling me no, you know? No one's saying, hey, man, you can't grow that much vegetables and shit. You're not allowed to do that. Hey, you can't have pigs or fucking chickens or rabbits. I wouldn't have those, but we wanted ducks, but then we don't eat ducks. Should we eat ducks? Duck eggs?
No, the only reason why I would have chickens and ducks is for their fucking shit and to eat the yard.
Yeah, the problem though with having
eggs to sell, and I wouldn't eat them.
Right.
Wouldn't eat them.
Problem with having that though for us would be predators come and fucking kill them.
Exactly, that would bring them.
That'd be totally like what a waste. Like there's weasels around here that take those fucking rabbits. I think they killed all the rabbits this year. There's no rabbits around, no more, none. They're gone.
They really are.
They're gone. All those babies are gone. They're not here. I haven't seen a rabbit in months.
Me neither.
And well, there's a pack of like 50 coyotes down the street, dude. And if they run out of food down there, they're gonna come down this way. And I've only seen a few rabbits in that property down there. And there's probably none anymore. They come to this field and hunt because this is where they used to live. And I think a couple packs joined together because it's goddamn crazy when those things were crazy. $750,000 for 6 months. It was so much waste of space. Exactly. And that's what Country Bread says. He literally lives in $1 million house and it's huge. He says this is too much house. It's like, we don't even go in some of these rooms.
If I had that big of a house, I'd have themed rooms. And everyone would be a themed room for me to escape into. Like, totally.
This one would be like a plant room. This one would be a fish tank room. This one would be a video game room.
Yep.
This one would be my pot room. This one would be a poster room or something. This one would be a crystal room.
Black light room. Your hippie black light room.
But still, to have it all in separate rooms where I have to remember and go, I want it all. Why can't I just have this wall's that wall's that, this wall's that? Like, now, if I could trade the basement for square footage up top, that would be prime. Now, if you have a dope ass basement, you might think otherwise. But, you know, I would rather trade on the ground. I told you my ideal house was 3,000 square feet, one level, no basement, on a slab, a heated slab. I want solid base.
Basically a ranch style.
Yeah, but remember how I told you, I want it to be a square.
Oh yes, a court ranch.
A donut.
Courtyard ranch.
Yeah, I want the house to basically be a donut, and then in the middle, there's a huge open space. So the whole house is still 3,000 square feet, but there's a courtyard in the middle. Hell yeah. What up, Don's Dad? I just want a heated garage. Fuck yeah. That's what no one's got in Michigan, barely in fucking garages. Right. Worked their ass off and didn't even get to enjoy it. Right, man. Right. That's what I'm saying. You just pay big time money when you're trying to heat all that. Fuck that. Have yourself the house of the size of the house that you need. That's it. That's it. Like if you have extra shit, you shouldn't just try your hardest to get out of that deal and move somewhere. It's all about land. It's all about land. Like Don Sten's got a real nice house. It's super big, tall, motherfucker. Got a nice basement. His yard though is huge. He opened up. I don't know where the fuck.
Wouldn't think it.
I don't know
where he's
right.
at.
I don't know where the fuck he got the whole rest of his yard from. But I've never seen that part. That's awesome. you know. So it's like, you know, I value the property because the house could fucking fall apart. You get hit by a tornado. Earth ain't going nowhere. Earth ain't never gonna leave. Them lines are drawn by space. You know what I'm saying? Shit. As long as you got land and enough of it to be able to grow your food, grow your weed, and if you need to have some animals, and that's what's cool here is we're allowed to do that. You know, this guy was yelling at me the other. Well, he wasn't yelling, but people always talk shit. Like when I go to the park, we park along the side. There's still parking spots. They don't realize that there's parking spots there. This guy's like, man, if I park like that, my fucking car will get towed. And I'm like, not in this town. And you're obviously
like
not from our town, huh?
Park like that.
You know how people park? You know how when I go to the dog park, I park on the curb?
Oh, yeah.
Those are parking spots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're long ways.
All the way down.
Uh-huh.
All the way down to the boat launch. So the dude's like, man, if I park like that, because he parked in a parking spot.
Oh.
If I park like that, man, my car would get towed. I'm like, not in this town.
Well, then,
Like,
you don't
there's-
have no fear of that, buddy.
Painted lines on the ground, dude. Like, yeah, if you turn it the other way, you'll have so much room. A lot of wall space gets taken. Need some help?
That's okay. No.
Fence on the line took 2 feet of my neighbor's driveway. Oh, shit, yeah. And there's nothing against big houses. People got huge houses. Trust me, I've been with millionaire people in my whole life. Not whole life, but, you know, I told you I've been in mansions, bro. Mansions, dude. It's lost in this fucking shit. It was like the game of Clue. It was insanity. We actually played the game of Clue in there. We did that masquerade ball thing.
How
Yeah.
fun.
It was a Halloween thing, and we ordered it online. It was like $150. And everyone's got a part and all that shit. What are those called?
Murder mystery party?
Yeah, murder mystery party. Yeah, we did a clue-like thing.
How fun.
Yep.
That would be so much fun.
Who did
I
it?
would love to do something like that.
It was fun. And the mansion was everywhere. Everybody was in the mansion all over the place.
Cool.
Different rooms. And then they'd be like, in a room over here. You're like, what the fuck? How did you just get to this room? Bookcases open up to different other doors, other rooms, and shit. It was wild. Dude.
That is so fun.
She forced the survey. Hell yeah. Isn't that crazy? When your neighbors force a survey to see what the fuck and then ends up, oh, wait, actually, we're taking some of your property. Man, that always sucks.
Huh.
See, I'm cool, though. If there's an edge of my yard that I'm not using and I don't feel like fucking with it, I just give that to the neighbors and go, I'm putting my fence here. You can have the rest of that. I did in Ohio a whole bunch of times, you know. Here, I want every inch. I tried to buy an acre over there. I was like, yo, could you just sell me a strip, an acre? And he's like, no, you got to buy all of it or nothing. I'm like, well, how much you want for all of it? He was like, $250.
He
And I'm
wanted
like,
for a quarter acre.
huh?
He wanted a quarter acre.
No, right here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right here. I was just trying to buy an acre so we could extend our yard.
Extend. Yeah.
And then lock people out from moving right next to us. An acre wouldn't be shit from over there. It would have been like
A teeny
a
tiny
foot,
piece.
the whole length, maybe.
Teeny
You know,
tiny.
I don't know, a little bit over there. But I wanted to see if I could buy an acre at a time. 10 grand. I had 15 grand. I was like, yo, can I buy an acre from you over here? He's like, no, buy it all. I'm like, what?
But I don't want to buy it all.
I'm like, I don't want 20 acres of the dump, dude. And it's all metal under there and glass. It's
It's a
like
lot of work.
treacherous.
It's a lot of work to get that thing better.
Treacherous over there, bro. You walk over there, you bound to get some tetanus or something.
Definitely glass galore. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, the box elder, fuck yeah. You know, people, tree huggers, man. I cut trees down I don't want in my yard. Like I had all these fucking maples. They were gorgeous, gorgeous red maples, man. And fucking, she saw them and she was like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "Babe, that's it. This shit. They planted the motherfucking trees 2 feet and 4 feet from the fucking house. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Now the whole basement floods all the time. I cut those trees down. Guess what? My basement stopped flooding. They started growing again. Guess what? My basement floods again because it's pushing on the wall." Right? How stupid. How fucking dumb. They probably thought, let's plant these trees and they'll suck up the water. No, you
The
fucks.
roots
No.
are gonna grow.
Some some trees don't do that.
Some trees don't, but
Right?
you have to do your
White
research and figure out the ones that
Birches
don't.
do that. You plant white birch in flooded areas and it sucks up that water. Other places, when you take out a big tree, it will cause a floodplain area because that tree had a huge ecosystem attached to it, you know, but not in someone's tree lawn. You know what I'm saying? Not in some front yard right by the tree lawn, probably, or wherever it was. Was it the one in the backyard? Your yard's dope, though, dude. It's big. I like that. See, that's what I wish. See how Don Den's got his fence all the way around your property. I'm trying to convince her. I want this bitch walled in. I want a fence all the way around. That way,
we'd have to have an opening for the fire hydrant.
well,
though.
for
We'd
sure.
have to have
Well,
like a little-
that's not our
a little
yard.
gate.
That's not our yard.
I know, but there still has to be a way to get into the fence.
Yeah, that's why it would be up to the front. This would never be a
It
gate
would be
over
like-
there. Remember we talked about having it come over?
Yeah.
Like a big L?
Yeah.
But that way, then we could have full yard growth because that's a full yard right there. Only the fence makes a barrier. I want it to be like, "Hey, Holmes, what you hiding behind that fence, SA?" You know, like they do. You see in those movies and shit, and it's like they got a big fucking shut the big old fucking gate. And you're like, what's happening back there? Is that chop chop? And that's what we're talking about. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We got to buy the fucking. I want to put now here. I can put up as high as fence as I want. I had a fence guy come out, whoever the fuck the mayor of the town is, or whoever the fuck owns the fence company. And shit, the neighbor said it was the mayor of the town that owns the fence company in town, whatever it is.
Like the only one in town. You know?
But yeah, he came in and he told me I could have a 15-foot fence here. He's like, "You live outside city limits, bro. You're right outside the limits, and there's no rule." Like that's what I love about here. Like they you could do whatever you want, man. These kids, especially, God, these kids do whatever they want here, man. It's insanity, dude. But yeah, so we put a 10-foot fence up, 15-foot fence up. But so what they did here, the mistake was they put the poles in 2 feet in the ground like you normally would, concreted them in, and the wind blows my fucking fence over, bro. You know, I have those poles holding it up and shit. That's not deep enough here. This is soft sand, right? You got to go 4 feet and get in that hard packed sand down there. And so that's what we're going to do. If we want a 10-foot fence, we're gonna have to get fucking 16-foot poles probably, you know. So then there's the whole process of fucking digging that hole out 4 feet and then standing a 16-foot pole up to have a 10-foot fence with 2-foot extensions probably, you know what I'm saying? You got to be able to stand up and be like looking out a little bit. Maybe you got a balcony or a canopy over top. Fuck yeah. You gotta think of everything. Dude, I would love to have berms. God damn. I wish I had money enough to be able to get a piece of equipment in here and build berms. I wish. That's why I wanted to kind of build by that little strip over there. I could build a berm and a bridge because, you know, that one you can't dig there in this ditch over here. Because they got the microfiber shit or whatever, fiberglass or whatever that shit is underneath there. But I wanted to build a bridge to my connecting property on the dump on the hill right there. So I could do that and then have a berm, you know what I'm saying? Berm, go to that berm. But yeah, there's a dude, you know how a couple of people were right over here. The dude's got a berm, but over by Joe's house too, dude's got a berm. Joe's got a berm around his whole motherfucking property, bro. That's right. It's Joe that's got one over there. But I love that. You know the berm? The guy with the berm over there with all the flowers.
Oh, yeah, yeah. My dad had berms all over the yard back in Illinois when he was there. So I definitely, he didn't have anything pretty with the berms. It was just, you know, trees and shrubbery and berms. But I like berms because they give you landscaping with coverage.
Right. Yeah. That would be my ideal. A berm in the front and on the sides. And then on top of the berm, a fence, a little fence. You know, because Taylor could just run up the berm and jump right the fuck over. But yeah, a berm would be dope because then you could grow in it. So multi-purpose. It takes up a lot of room though. But yeah, the guy with the berms right over here, he's the dude who unplugged the underground fucking water supply. And the river was flowing, but it's not flowing now. He might have changed directions. You know, because they were doing that. They were digging through the back of people's yards, unplugging that flow of the underground river and shit. It was cool. .6 foot rear yard. The maximum height is 6 foot. That sucks. That's yeah. See. Yep. Right. Hey, 4 foot in the front set. Fucking Christ, dude. And that's pretty normal for how it was how you live. Like when those houses are all packed in and all these little neighborhoods over here, you see all their little 4 foot, 5 foot fences. You know, they're short half fences and shit that's in their backyards and shit. And I used to live like that. And then my dogs would walk over those fences, dude. I had these monster mastiffs. This is stupid. They smell that pussy out there, bro. They'd walk over those fences. I had a King Corso that would jump on top of 6 foot wood fences and walk along them, dude. I'd be like, how the
my gosh.
I'm like, how the fuck did you get up there, dude? And then he would jump down and then
and show you.
Jump right back up there. I'm like,
that's how, Dad.
Are you a fucking cat? that dog, he did the wildest shit I ever seen. He could literally do backflips, just jump straight up 6 feet in the air and do a backflip. He could jump over your head standing up. It was crazy, dude. That dog was so impressive. I seen him run on the walls and do a backflip going the other way and running out the door. Wild. Those dogs are so impressive. The most acrobatic dog I've ever seen in my entire life. Never trained. I trained him in all kinds of different things, but never do anything like that. Fuck yeah. I want to build a wall though. It'd be dope to build, like, just start slabbing that shit up, man. Brick after brick after brick after brick, you know? The problem with brick walls, though, here is we don't have hard pack. It's soft fucking moving sand, always moving. The goddamn ground shakes here now. They're fracking underground. They're doing something here, bro. The goddamn whole house will shake, dude, and then you'll hear a boom. Like, what the fuck was that? You hear those explosions this morning? Someone's shooting guns or blowing shit up, doing something. I don't know. Had coon hounds. Right. Fuck yeah, man. Now we got coyotes. They climb fences. Take your goddamn dog. Yeah, luckily Attila don't climb fences. He'll go under them like a wrestler. He'll go under them fuckers like a pro wrestler and shit. Right. Those rocks. That'd be cool. I talk to Amber about it all the time. We love to see out, but it's just traffic. And then soon, one day, somebody's going to put some kind of bullshit commercial property building in right across the street from us one day.
I hope not.
Unless
we buy it and make a garden.
Right. We should have bought that.
We should have.
But if them people are anything like all these other fucking retards, it would have been $100,000.
People want way too much for shit now.
But it's literally 1.4 acres in the city, so that should be $14,000. That's it. It's $10,000 per acre here. At least that's what it is when I bought my house.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
I just bought the house, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking when you did the original thing.
No, I just bought it. That all went up. It went up over time, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get to see what property is worth. And I was like, well, what the fuck is this? I thought property was worth only $1,000. And they're like, no, in the city it's 10 grand an acre. I'm like, bitch. I know they wouldn't. That's what I tell people. I'm like, dude, it would take a whole army of coyotes, dude, to take out Attila. Attila would literally one bite these motherfuckers, shake them, and next, as soon as one bit him, he would grab that fucker and kill it. As soon as another one bit it, he would grab it and kill it, or at least injure it so bad that it wouldn't be able to fucking attack on a good point. He'd fuck those little scraggly dogs up. They'd have to be big. Like, he bites hard. Like, he's got that pit bull lockjaw, plus the bite force of a fucking monster mastiff. Who's this pulling in the driveway? Huh?
Always in front of our house for some reason.
I know.
Like, whatever. Pretty soon we'll have something for them to look at.
A big wall. But yeah, that's what we figured. And then we were thinking of a wood fence. And a different kind of wood fence, though. But, everything decays, everything fucking gets old. So it's like whatever we do put up might get fucked up. But what if we put up a forever fence?
That particle board or whatever it is?
Yeah.
That forever board? Well, why not?
It's more expensive, but
it'd be super expensive, but it probably definitely stand the test of time.
the only other thing would be to get a whole bunch of Mexicans out here and put up a brick wall. And I'm totally down with that brick wall idea. Because then anything's possible. You can make little cutouts of it and little designs. And Amber wants like hobbit hole little round things. It'd be super cool if we could find enough bedrock, river rock type things and just start lining them up, building and stacking and filling them all in super, super tight. You know what I'm saying? And build that old English style wall with the field stone. That would be cool. I'm way too lazy for that, though. God, can you imagine how many millions of rocks that would take? And the engineering behind it to make sure it stands up. I'm no engineer. Shit. This ground fucking moves all the time. Them motherfuckers took like 2 feet of my property when they put in that telephone pole and that other thing. They rearranged the whole entire front part of that. So imagine if I had a wall there. That shit would have crumbled to the motherfucking ground. Shit. I'm digging my neighbor's fence, though. He's got one of those plastic white fences up and shit. I'm digging that. The only thing I don't like about it is when the wind blows real hard, it creaks like hard plastic creak. I don't dig that. I'm digging the new look.
Yeah?
Mm.
Do you want to use this dresser for tools or you want to get rid of it?
Nope.
Okay, we'll put it in the garage sale then.
Cool.
Because all that stuff's going to go in here. Plus, I think you'll have extra room. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, that's going to be all open. This whole thing's going to be nice and open. It's going to be cool. I want to go through some of these books with you and figure out ones to keep and not, because a lot of them I'm not seeing as like, I don't know. I don't like how the layout.
Right.
Of them, you know what I mean?
We're just going to keep like the perfect, easy for us to.
Yeah. So I have so many, and ones I bought full price, and many that have come from the thrift store. But
you can sell your books.
I'd like to, yeah.
They sell books at the fucking
dwindle, because the garden ones especially I want to do with you, so that you
they sell books at the hospital.
I know that Friday $1 thing. I should go see if there's such.
No,
It's
some
from
of
the
them were
library, I think.
$8. Some of them were $8. They had all different prices.
Oh.
They had listed.
When I went that one day when I had the test and I ended up, being a Friday there, it was $1 a book.
I don't remember what
$1
day
a
I
book.
went. It definitely probably wasn't a Friday. But yeah, there
Oh,
were.
well, that's probably why, because I think Friday is like a book sale day, $1 book sale day. You probably went on a special sale day, maybe.
I don't know. There was just books. There's tables of books. And there's people looking at books, buying books. There's people like librarian type people there selling the books.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for me too. But everything was $1 when I went. That's what I was like, oh.
Yeah,
there wasn't anything. It was a lot of like romance novels and shit like that. And I'm like, it's not my jam.
Old people stuff that if you're sitting in a hospital bed, you'd read.
Yeah.
Right.
I used to read romance novels when I was in my 20s, but that's a different life.
Yeah. Those weasels, though. If the coyotes didn't kill the goddamn rabbits, you can have that, babe.
Oh, okay.
If they didn't kill the rabbits, then the weasels definitely got them. It could have been predator birds, because we definitely have a lot of predator birds. In Downstead, I don't know if you knew about it, but there's falcons, peregrine falcons, a whole family of them in downtown right there at the courthouse, by the river. And they're fucking awesome. They're teaching them how to hunt and shit like that. You could hear them and watch. It's fucking cool. But a lot of predator birds around here. Scavengers too, but predators nonetheless. That could possibly made off with them as lunch or dinner. The yotes could have, but weasels. I've witnessed weasels kill at least 2 rabbits in the past. I've watched it happen. It was the craziest shit I ever saw. Like, to be that small and that be your world, and you're literally able to run around another creature. Like, it literally was running around the creature until it could get in the right position and bite it in the back of the fucking neck to kill it. It was crazy, bro. It was wild. And so I've seen them do that to couple rabbits, and they're out there. They're super cool.
Oh no!
I know there's one missing.
No, one just fell off again. We're gonna have to glue that on.
Oh man!
I did, like, barely touched it, and it just went. Bloop.
Right.
I'm gonna glue it back on.
I'm gonna try to get them all off then.
Oh,
I'm gonna try to get them all off.
you got to reglue them
before I lose more.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I don't want to lose more freaking stones.
Exactly. Reglue them. All the ones that are readily coming off.
I should have showed her and been like, "Hey, this is."
I was like, "Can I have this for $7?" Because there's shit coming off.
At least you got them, but see, some of these don't really look the part. Some of them are.
No, they are. They're just sliced, like this one. This one is. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
They are. They are. They're just,
But we have these too.
Exactly. I have a whole fucking jar that I just
Exactly.
right there. You can put whatever
I'll put
on
whatever
there.
kind I want.
Mhm.
Dope ones, not. I love it.
Yeah.
We'll do spells with it.
You could,
Exactly.
you could put whatever you want in
Any
there.
kinds of colors we want. I love seeing all those trees, but I always think about we had one and we just pulled it all apart.
Well, actually, no, I didn't pull the tree apart. I ordered these.
We pulled the tree apart. Oh, no, we had a huge tree, didn't we?
I have a tree over here that I still have.
I thought there was a huge one, and we pulled it apart.
I still have this.
No, I know that, but
Yeah.
I thought we had a bigger one even that we pulled
I
apart.
don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Why am I thinking that?
I don't know. But I don't remember doing that. I don't think I would do
I'm gonna
that.
put these in the
because
cauldron.
I love these trees so much.
Well, I know, but it was damaged or something. I thought, and
Maybe.
it wasn't worth
I couldn't remember.
trying to twist all back up.
Yeah.
So we just took all the stones out. I thought,
I can't remember. I don't remember doing that.
or
but-
maybe it was you ordered it and we dumped it and then you put them all back in separated one time because she fucked with that shit for like a good week.
I think I
One
untangled
time.
it is what I did.
No. I'm saying those ones.
Oh.
Did you dump them and then
Oh
you're
yeah,
trying to separate
those. Yeah,
them?
I separated. So I have.
Maybe that's
I have
what I'm thinking.
a portion of that in a thing that has squares and separated. That's what I was doing.
Oh.
That's what you remember. So
Yes.
yes, I did do that. Oh yeah.
Don't do it in your face. You want to
I
do
had- I
it
had-
first. It doesn't like it when there's ash. Not when there's a roach. You gotta light the tar. The taree.
Tari.
Hell yeah. What up, Ragnar? What's happening? What it do, crew? Skull. Twisted and Amber. Bodacious buddies. Hell yeah. How's it going your life over there? Your neck of the woods.
You're naked.
How much copper have you scrapped this year? Look at that. Fucking goddamn. Ashes all over my shit.
What happened?
Getting a roll right fat joint in a minute. Hell yeah. Wait.
Shit.
Casually beautiful and comfortable. Twiz, you're looking like an old fuck.
Wow. That's
I am.
wonderful.
Doesn't Amber look great though? Amber looks fucking fantastic.
Oh, stop. I look like
Oh,
I'm
stop.
poopy today. I'm all like frazzled and stuff. I look
Hell
like
yeah.
I'm about to go fishing or something.
You look great. Shit, those pants look great on you.
Oh, thank you.
Too slow with things that should happen faster and more efficiently. Hell yeah. But you're good, you're safe, you're living somewhere, taken care of. Maybe you're working, getting a job or something. At least living, eating. You eating? You good?
I am.
How you been? I love you, bro. You're one of my favorite YouTube personalities. People probably like, who the fuck is this? I love it.
Who the fuck is who?
Ragnar.
Oh.
Yes, you do. If he pops up here and shows his fucking
I probably do, but I'm terrible
his
with names
his
sometimes.
ginger self or blonde self, I think it's the ginger though, and you'll be like, I know you, and you'll be like, I'll be like, yep, you've known him the whole time. He just
Yeah,
changes
I
his
know.
name.
That's probably correct.
Remember the last time we were both together watching him? He was stripping copper wire and shit. He always buys new pipes and new bongs and shit. Comes on and smokes on the lives. Gets all high. You haven't collected copper in a good while. I've been mad busy with lawyers and trying to break down what I have so I can take it in. Fuck yeah. I'm just here and grooving. Working not at this time. Too much I have to do. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Well, that's cool. Or not cool. It's your life. Fuck yeah. Amber is steady busy working right here.
Just want to feel comfortable with things complete. Something.
What's up, Robin Shack? What's happening? I have way too much shit to do and lots of time to do it. But by the time I finally go, all right, let's go do that, it's always like, where the fuck did the time go? You know what I'm saying? Shit. There's nothing worse though than like going camping or going to a theme park or something like that. And then when you get there, it's all fun and dandy, and then all of a sudden it's over and it's time to go home. Like, damn it, I want another week, another week, man. And it really sucks when you have to work. Like, what if you get like a 4-day weekend, but then you call in, I can't, my car is not working. It's just cool to be able to stay for another week. If you gotta, you know? Hell yeah, that's cool. Hell yeah. I've been hit by a couple cars. One car ran me over. It wasn't so bad. The other car hit me and flipped me up the hood, over the windshield, over the hood of the car, like the roof of the car. And I did this big old fat somersault and then landed on my feet. And then, this big old like 1970s Fords truck, like that bitch came and was like right here and stopped right in my face, bro. And I was like, and I looked up and I was like, holy shit. I almost died. And I don't know if I could have like been another ninja, because I flipped over that car like a ninja, if you didn't hear what I just said, and then landed on my feet, unscathed, hit by a car, flipped over that motherfucking car like a ninja, landed on my feet. But then could I have jumped and grabbed the grill of this car, this truck, as it drove down the road? Because like, so if you jump when something's coming, you become one with the thing, right? You gotta, right? But if you're planted to magnetism on the ground and the car hits you, you go, oh, and get fucking destroyed. You see how the centrifugal force and all that, it's 81 degrees right now. Just like when you're riding in a plane. No one understands how this works. You're riding in a train and you're throwing a ball in the air. Like, the ball doesn't go behind you because the ball is already going 60 miles per hour. You understand? The ball is already going the speed of the train. So you got hit by a car. This. Jump up. You become the same speed as the train. Right? With the force of the ball catch. Do you understand? But I don't know if I would be that ninja to pull that move off. Luckily, that dude stopped. Because that probably would have hurt. It probably would have hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
I am the train. That's why the flat earthers say, the Earth's not spinning. They're saying rotating. It's supposed to be rotating like 1,000 miles a second or some shit. And how come when you are on a train and you throw a ball in the air, why doesn't it hit the people behind you? Because the ball is going the same speed as the train, just like you are. Just like on Earth, the Earth can be spinning as fast as it wants to fucking be. We are on the fucking train. We don't feel the train moving. You feel the train moving because it's fast and small and blah, blah, blah. If you're not looking out the window, I bet you might not feel the train move except for a little bumpy boom, 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 boom until it stops. And then you realize you've been moving. You know what I'm saying? If you become one with the movement. So you don't feel the earth moving. First of all, you're a fucking parasite. You're smaller than a parasite. You're like a single-celled organism compared to the earth. And of course, we're not going to feel it move. But we are under the effects of said movement. So everything we do is already going that fast. So nothing we ever do will ever make us feel that movement, ever. Because we can never move that fast, ever. We're already going that fast. Everything we do is slow motion compared to that movement. And it's crazy. But yeah. Look how that one's growing. Holy shit. Whatcha, motherfucker? Is that fucking Herculean gold? Yeah, baby. All right, peoples. It's about that time. In a minute, I'm going to need another minute to go out and get some chronic because it's time to chop down some Kylo motherfucking Ren. Cool. That lighter wasn't working a few minutes ago. I don't know what was happening with it. I'm like, okay. Okay. Amber got me doing that fucking thing. Madison.
Oh no, that's all you.
That's all me. You got to see it. See you guys later. Sorry if you came in on the late tip. We've been here 5 hours and 15 minutes. I mean, come on. I got some stuff I got to do. I would do it here, but I like to do it out there and super comfortable, and my shit ain't charged. And Amber's busy out here. I'm going to give her some peace and quiet. She can turn on music, and I'm going to go fuck off somewhere else. So I love you guys. And as